Hello guys, how are you guys doing? Hopefully good, if not better. I haven't streamed in a while, so I'm not sure if I'm like too loud or too quiet, or so if you guys can confirm, I would really appreciate that. I do think I have everything set properly, though. I'm just not sure about the volume, so you guys are gonna have to help me on that one. Let me see. Sorry, let me just move my chat here. I can't see anything. There we go. Okay, all good? Good. Let's go. I'm back from the depths of hell, bitch. Not you guys. You're not the bitch. The bitch knows exactly what who I'm talking about. So, how are you guys doing? I haven't streamed for like a week, I think. Yeah, a full ass week, bro. It was one hell of a hectic week, I'll tell you that. But I will say that I'm doing fine. I'm doing good. If anything, I'm doing better. so I'm actually doing pretty good. Pretty better, I'd say. Like, I'm still, I still have a lot of things to do regarding this whole hacking situation, but yeah, everything is still ongoing, moving. Things are getting sorted out as we speak, or at least I hope it is. So, yes, but you can see, you will know that I'm real through my voice and when you see me. So. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but yes, my Discord server has been taken over. So whoever the admin is in that Discord server right now is not me, and it's not none of our mods. It is the hacker themselves. So I would appreciate it if you guys can like mass report that person. I think we asked for that in our server when I still had access to my server. But please mass report that account. That is not me. That is not my mods either. That is nobody associated with me. So trying to get that resolved as well. But so yeah. Your hostages, well, you know what? See, it really sucks because it's like one of the most concerning thing about this whole situation was I was worried about you guys. Like, as in, like, I've already had a few friends come forward to me telling me that the hacker has been using my account and DMing them, trying to scam them. But thankfully, my friends are smart enough to, tell, like, this sounds pretty fucking fishy. So, if you ever get a DM claiming to be me or claiming to be an admin from my Discord server, just immediately block them, because I did not give any permission to that. So just don't trust anything that comes from that Discord server. So I will get that Discord server back. Mark my words, I will. It's just taking way too long. So, but yeah, don't ever. You can trust. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna see. I was gonna make a joke. I was gonna make a joke, but like I don't want potentially the hacker to be hearing that and like actually do it. So I'm not. I'm gonna shut up. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna. I was gonna make a joke, but I can make this joke after everything's done and over with. So but as of now, things are not over yet. So and guess what? My Twitch account did get taken over too. Believe it or not. They took over my Twitch account for like 2 or 3 days, I think. And they were using my Twitch account and going into other big streamers' chat and begging them to friend them on Discord. And then probably they were trying to scam these big streamers too. So I'm just like, dude, they went to fucking what's her face? I don't think I follow her, but Yuzu, like a really big VTuber. Thankfully, their mods went to my profile and went to my Twitter and, saw my post about getting hacked, so they just blocked my account. But, like, I'm pretty damn sure my Twitch account is blocked by banned by so many big streamers now. I'm so sad. Like, streamers I've never interacted with, by the way. But, that's for their best. Like, I'm glad they're taking precautions, because that wasn't me. So, I'm glad they're taking their precautions on that, and it just kind of sucks that I'm getting, you know, blocked by these these streamers that I've never met. But you know what? That's my least concern, honestly. That is one of the most least concern. Okay, bad grammar, but that is my least concern right now. Like I can care less about that. But yeah, there's a lot more to worry about than that. So, but just know, we are trying to get this resolved thanks to my mods, my friends. I have so many people in my corner who's like very supportive. So like I will fucking end this all. not in like, you know, that way, but you know what I mean. But what else? Oh, I completely cleaned my PC. Like, we did, like, a deep fucking clean. So, there should be nothing crazy in my PC now. But anyway, let me start from the top. Let's see. Oh god, I haven't done this in a while. Merc Collector, Angel Cosmos, Connor, Zero, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 62 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. She protects, she attacks, she back. Exactly, she tapped that sack. Let's go. That sounds like a one-liner I can say if I ever become like a pro wrestler. Anyway, Uncle Aaron, K-Sim17, I don't think I said your name right. Meowmix, Mr. Ware, Silent Strand, Sokuro, Zero Drift, 007P, Fake Sea Dog, Adam Novice, Greyfu, Trent, Unprofessional Luis, Revy, Sodium Lord, Nouveau Vindi, Sukotsuto. I know I'm repeating names. Don't worry about it. And then there was one. Chonsena. Did I get everybody? QWERTY. How's life treating you? How's life? I hope life is treating you guys better than it's treating me. But you're gonna have to make so many unban requests. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I don't think I'm banned from. I don't think my friends banned me. Maybe they did, but but the people, my friend streamers who did block me on Discord, they DM'd me saying like, hey, I saw you got hacked. I'm going to, you know, block your account just for now until it gets resolved. Understandably so. So, I know where to go. I can just tell them, you know, hey, things are resolved now, you know, after they get resolved, of course, but I've seen a few people I know get hacked in similar fashion. It's messed up. It's, you know, this is my first time, I think, ever getting hacked before, but, damn, you hoovered the computer. Oh, we nuked the computer, and I was okay with that, because, like, because you know how my shitty laptop was already malfunctioning, right? So when, because, you know, my stream would, freeze and crash. During that time, I already backed up all the important stuff that I need, and I uploaded to my, Google Drive. The Google Drive that was not hacked, thankfully. The Google account that's safe. So I was totally fine with, like, you know, nuking my, my PC. So, it's been nuked and cleaned, wiped out, and so there should be no, you know, crazy shit in here. And if there is, man, at this point, I'm just gonna fucking break this shit in half. Okay. No one tell her I banned her? Fuck off. How do we know if this is the real Selena? Well, you'll see in a minute. I'll show you my guns. Not real guns, but you know, my muscles. No camera yet, so how do we know? Look, chill. I mean, we're getting there. If I remember correctly, she double nuked it, followed by a steel chair to be exactly. Metaphorically speaking, yes. So, yep. But, 本物だよ. How you doing, Eclipse? 本物だよ. ちゃんとカメラつけるからわかるよ。大丈夫。落ち着いて、みんな。落ち着こう。How you doing, Orion Red? オライアンさん、こんにちは。ハッキングされたら、満身創痍漢字読めたかな。満身創痍で合ってる。いや、もう怖いですよ、だって。誰も信用できないし、何も信用できないですよ。Anyway, how you doing, AFS? How's life treating you? I'll tell you guys how I got hacked and everything. I'll let you guys know. But, give me a second. Okay. Because the only reason I want to talk about that is because I want you guys to be careful too. Because this is like a really weird method, really specific method that they took. And I definitely want to let you guys know, especially if you're also a streamer, or like if you stream, because this may not, you know, this can totally apply to you guys too. So, just for the sake of, you know, letting you guys aware of how these bitches come about. So, alright, let me see. I'm gonna turn my camera on. Kamera tsukemasou yo. Tsukeru yo. Alright. Let me see. Full camera mode activated. How are you guys doing? Watch one of y'all watch one of y'all say I don't look the same. Like, you don't really look like Selena. Like, you sure? You kind of look off today. Like your bangs are like 2 centimeters off. エロサイト見に行ったらハッキングされちゃいますよ。言ってないわ。言ってないわ。もっと怖い方法でハッキングされましたよ。もっと身近な方法でされました。I'm not AI. How you doing, Ruber 2? How's life treating you? LHG Sarah, how's life treating you? I re-dyed my hair to blue because it was getting kind of nasty tealish color. So I did re-dye my hair. How you doing, Real Gahibiki? How's life treating you? You look like you have a cap and a black t-shirt. Don't ever speak ill of my son again. I like the color teal. It just like it's not it doesn't look nice when it's in your hair and when it's like washed. You know what I mean? So, oh god. They thirst trapped you with Leon images. Look, I wish that was the method. Okay, that would have been, at least that would have been funny. I wish that was how I got hacked, because if that were the case, that would have at least been funny. Okay, it would have been a funny content. Okay, it would have, you know, definitely showed the world how stupid I am and how lust-driven I am. But thank you, Sukatsuta. I appreciate that. The best thing about the color teal is that the word sounds cool. You know, no, the best thing about teal is it's Hatsune Miku color. She owns that shit, bro. There's a Nick Cage face just sitting on there on the floor. This is definitely AI. That is my co-streamer, okay? And if you don't know who he is, then you are a fake Selena fan, first off. The teal gives off a cel-shaded look. But anyway, so what was it? So I did get hacked, and I know you guys are wondering how. Do you guys remember? You may or may not have been here when it happened, okay? But do you guys remember my last stream when I was streaming Resident Evil 3 Nemesis? I had a user in my chat. As a matter of fact, there was two. I banned these two, by the way, just to be safe. One was definitely the hacker. The other one, I'm not sure, but I banned them anyway. And if they, you know, if they got banned by mistake, they'll give me a ban appeal. So I'll wait for that. But just to be safe, I banned two of them. But during this RE3 stream, the hacker came into my chat. This was their first time talking. So first off, I shouldn't have trusted them because they were like a first time chatter, right? But they told me that my microphone sounded scuffed, which it does. Like, the thing is, my microphone does sound scuffed. I don't know if it sounds scuffed to you guys now. It sounds muffled, right? And that hacker wasn't the only one who said that. Like, my regulars, you guys have told me that before. You guys have told me that I sound muffled. No, this was during RE3 stream. And it's true, because, like, I saw my VOD, right? And it did sound muffled, right? It sounded rough. It sounds good now? I don't know why. Maybe because I did the deep clean. I don't know why it sounds okay now. But anyway, so this new chatter comes in and says, like, what mic are you using? And I told them Elgato Wave 3, right? And then they were like, it kind of sounds muffled. Like, did you like, you know, like, what did they say? Like, did you like set it? Like, do you have like extension to set it up? Like, you know, to adjust the mic quality, right? Um, and I was just like, no, I was just saying like, because I was playing the game, I was kind of like focusing on playing the game, right? So I was like, well, you know, there's nothing really I can do about it, you know, like I didn't touch any settings on my end, so I don't know why it sounds muffled to y'all, but you know, there's really nothing I can do. I don't know. And this person was like, I'll send you a DM. I'll show you my what is it? My settings for my microphone, kind of thing, right? And then after, so I ended my stream. All right, cool. And then I go to my Discord. I see this message from this person saying they downloaded this audio microphone audio software, and they show me a screenshot of their settings. Like, this is how I set my, you know, microphone settings. So, and I recommend you you use this software, kind of thing, right? And they didn't. And first off, they didn't give me a link though. Okay, I know better than to not click on the link. Okay, so I just need to clarify that for my own dignity. Okay, I'm not that dumb. I'm not going to fucking click on the link. Okay, they did not give me a link. However, they told me to Google. They told me to search the name of that software, right? And I did. I searched the name. I was like, okay, I'll check it out, whatever. And then I clicked on the first thing that came up, right? But at first, I couldn't get into that website for some reason. It timed me out. It was like, couldn't reach the website, time out kind of thing. So I was like, okay, you know, I can't, you know, I don't know, I can't access. And I told them that. I told them, it seems like I can't access it. Oh well, right? I didn't really care that much. I was like, oh well. And this guy was weird. Now that I look back, he was weirdly persistent. He was like, are you sure? And I was like, yeah, like, why would I lie? You know, right? And he was like, did you really type, like, search this, and this? I was like, yeah, right? And I kind of just, like, left it at that. I was like, whatever, man. And then I tried it the next day, and I was able to access it for some reason. For some miracle reason, the next day I was able to access it, right? And it looked like a legit website to me, okay? Honestly, I don't want to tell you guys what it is because, like, I don't want you guys to go there and accidentally get something. I doubt you will unless you download something, because I did end up downloading that software, right? But the moment I downloaded that software, I got kicked out of my my Gmail, a Gmail that's not really active. It's an old Gmail that I don't really use anymore, except this Gmail was tied to my Discord, which really fucking sucks. Okay, it's an ancient email that I no longer use, but it was tied to my Discord account, so they immediately took over. So I probably, like, whatever I installed had some shit on it, right? So it was such a weird case of hacking, because, like, the funny thing is they weren't, like, it all made sense to me, right? Like, my microphone does sound muffled, and I thought this was a genuine help, right? That somebody was trying to give me an advice, because, like, when you're a streamer, you do get people who, like, you know, wants to help you, and they would, like, you know, go out of their way to reach out to you. I've had those experiences. None of them were bad in the past. Like, lesson learned, don't trust a first-time chatter. Period. Like, even if they seem like they're being, you know, helpful, you know, even if they, you know, it's just, don't trust first-time chatters, first-time viewers. Like, you gotta be around here. Like, that was a good lesson on my end. Like, I'm trying to be optimistic about this, so. But that's how they got me. So if you're a streamer and, you know, you also, like, you know, obviously stream, and, like, if somebody tries to come to you with, like, technical help and you've never seen them in your chat before, just don't trust them. don't trust them. So I see a few people who came in. Let me see. 81 Mels, how you doing? I'm going to make a blanket statement that you can feel free to dismiss. If you are new to Discord, any attempt to tech support from any non-regulars is going to end in a no to a mute. Yeah, like going forward, man. Like, see, the thing is, like, I usually keep my, Discord, DMs open because sometimes I do, like, I do, like, giveaways, right? I do, like, giveaways, or I have, like, subathon, and when that happens, I need my viewers to reach out to me. Because I don't know, like, I don't know all of my viewers, you know, Discord account, obviously. So it's like, I usually keep my DMs open. But going forward, obviously, I'm not going to keep my DMs open. Only a friend can send me DMs.
You will never be Japanese.
God damn it.
You will never find the love of your life in Japan who looks like this and is a cutie pie Japanese girl. You will never be the protagonist in an anime. You will never have superpowers to allow you to overcome your most greatest tribulations. You'll always be a loser.
God damn it. Gaslighted Monkey. Gaslighted Monkey, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub and gifting. Is that 10? 10 gifted subs? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Sorry if you guys blew your ears off because of that, my bad. But look, you're in the Twitch streamers chat, okay? You have to expect these things, okay? Like, I don't know what you guys thought, but shit like this happens. I'm going to lower the volume, okay? I'm gonna lower the volume. Like, that was kind of even high for my standards. that was loud for my standards too. My bad, my bad. I turned it down. There we go. Even by my standards, that was a little too crazy. Okay. My bad, my bad. my Anyway, this is supposed to be a serious talk, okay? This is not supposed to be. Cassidy Monkey, once again, thank you though. I appreciate that. I'm on headphones too. Cassidy Monkey, that's kind of self-inflicted though, so I can't, you know, but I appreciate it. I appreciate your support for this channel. It really sucks because I didn't get to stream for a whole week, and like this month is almost over. Cause like the thing is, I'm gonna be gone for like, what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna be gone for 5 days next week because I'm going to Final Fantasy XIV Fan Fest. So I'm gonna be spending time with my friends. So I don't think I'm gonna be, unless I really want to do an IRL stream. I can think about it. Maybe I can do an IRL stream, but unless that's happening, I'm not gonna be streaming for a while. So like, God, this pisses me off. But anyway, where's the Final Fantasy event? It's in Anaheim, California. First off, fuck you, lucky bitch, for going to FanFest. Second off, honestly, take the vacation. You know how I am. I get stressed when I don't stream for too long. You know how I am. I can't, like, you know, you can call me a workaholic or something, but it's like, I feel stressful when I don't stream for so long. So, but yeah, but here's a W though, okay? Like I said, the fucker, excuse me, the hacker, took over my Twitch too for like 3 days, right? And it was scary because it was right before Twitch paycheck rollout. Okay, I don't know if you guys know this, but typically speaking, Twitch pays streamers their earnings usually around like say like from the 13th to the 15th of every month, right? Which was like last week. And I knew for a fact that this hacker definitely changed the payment method to their either bank account or PayPal account, right? Because there's no way that's free money for them, you know. And this money that I'm supposed to get from Twitch was from the subathon we did during March. You if you were there, you were there. And There was no way I was gonna let this bitch, excuse me, hacker slash bitch, take that money and put it in their pocket, right? So I did everything in my power to, I feel bad, but also it had to be done. But I spammed the fuck out of Twitch support. I sent them so many emails, bro. I was like, dude. Well, I didn't say it like that, but in my head, I was like, dude, like, my Twitch account got hacked, and I'm pretty damn sure the hacker changed the payment method to their account, and I need to get in there and change that ASAP, or else that money is going to get straight, like, that's just going to be going straight into their pockets, right? So, thankfully, Twitch is actually pretty good at getting back, from my experience. Like, they're not as slow as YouTube or Discord. So, I successfully went in, and they also stopped my payment. They actually did that. I was really surprised, like, because I thought I had to do that myself. But they halted payout for me. They put it on hold, and when I got in, when I got back in, as I expected, the payment method was changed to their PayPal. And it was in euro too. So I'm like, which is really weird because I think these hackers, I think their team, because it's not one person. We all know that. I think their team is in America. Because I think when I got hacked, I saw a message saying they were accessing from Florida. So they're part of their team is in Florida, probably. But I think they're also in Europe. Like this thing is like a huge fucking organization or something, right? Or it could be VPN too, true. But anyway, so I immediately switched my payment method back to mine. Now the only downside to this is because Twitch halted the payout, I don't get that payout until next month. So at least I have the money. Like, at least it's still mine, right? But I don't get paid until next month. So I am very low on finance right now. But you know, at least it's not in their pocket. So that's one W. Like, I felt so good when I was like, bitch, you thought you had that money. And I was able to switch it back, so. But yeah, so. Anyway, sorry, I know a lot of people came in. And I didn't say hi to you guys. How you doing, Essenmere? Baby Sky Falcon. Psycho Nerd. Car. Who else came in? Ragodom. Florida Man, yeah. Steve MacQ. Okay, sorry. I'm just trying to catch up with comments. Not gonna lie, I don't mind as much when thieves steal from big corporations, but when it's smaller people trying to survive, it pisses me off. Well, you know, I think stealing is bad, period. You understand that moving forward, the mods are going to be less forgiving with InfoSec, and yeah. My mods have been working their butts off trying to get this resolved with me. So best know that my mods will not tolerate any sort of like that's why, like, you shouldn't even joke in chat. Like, don't even joke in chat about being like a suspicious individual or like, you know, hacking, like any sort of joke. Like, we're not taking any risks anymore at this point. You will get banned. So, and I support my mod's decision on that. So best for you to not even fuck around, because you will find out. I know what you mean. Someone from Belgium was using my old account for my previous Wi-Fi modem and took me. Oh, damn. I've been trying to get my internet provider to give me back the money for over. You're still working on that? That's crazy, man. I'm so sorry to hear that. All good now? No, all is not good. I still don't have my Gmail back. And I need this Gmail back. You know, as much as I don't use this Gmail anymore. Like, I could care less about the Gmail itself. But I cannot get my Discord account and Discord server back until I get that Gmail back up and running. So, the hackers, they probably deleted my account. They deleted my Gmail. And they detached that Gmail from my Discord account. They're using their own email address now for my Discord account. And for some reason, Discord cannot help you in any form of way unless you get your original email back. So I'm just like, you know? So I'm kind of stuck out there. I'm trying to get my Gmail back from Google. And after I get that back, I can put in a ticket to Discord through that email address, proving that this is my email address, this is my account, I need to get this back. So, how long do you think Gmail could revive your account? So, like, typically speaking, when your Gmail is deleted, it's not permanently gone until 30 days. So it's still there. It's just gone, but it's still floating in the system, right? So there's always a way to revive that. But for some reason, Google is so fucking hard to contact. I don't know if you guys have ever tried contacting Google. I even called them. But obviously, like, it connects to an automated fucking, thing. And it's, like, you can't get a person, So what I did was I went on Twitter and my friend suggested me to contact Team YouTube instead of Google, right? Because, YouTube and Google is connected, right? So I did that, and surprisingly, YouTube does respond to you. So we're trying to get that sorted out right now. They're taking too long, but at least they're still responding. So hopefully after I get my, Gmail back, getting my Discord server and account back is, isn't as stressful, but we'll see. Yeah, Google customer service is awful, bro. And so is Discord. I hate to say that because I know people who work at Discord and it's like, they're great people, but holy shit, dude. It's just case they are non-stop spam, so you have a queue of tens of thousands ahead of you. I bug the fuck out of YouTube and Discord on Twitter. Like, I at them almost every day. I make a tweet, post, like, attention, I still need help, and I message them every single day. I'm bugging the hell out of them until they do something about it. Not even two-factor authenticator. It's funny that you say that, Ragodon, because after I got my Twitch channel back, I got my Twitch channel back once, right? And I immediately set the two-factor authenticator immediately in Twitch. But after a few minutes, I got kicked out of my my Twitch again, and the hacker changed the password. So that's when my mods and I came to a conclusion that my whole computer is probably compromised. My whole laptop is compromised. So even if I have the two-factor authentication, they're already balls deep in my fucking computer that no matter what changes I made, it didn't matter because it's all open for them, right? So that's why we did, like, we nuked my laptop. We nuked it. We did like a deep clean. Everything's gone. So like everything's like factory reset and like all that shit is gone. So now it's okay. It's safe for now. But I got so paranoid, bro. I couldn't even trust my phone at that point because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was like, I can't even trust my smartphone. I was having mad like trust issues. Couldn't trust my own computer. Couldn't trust that. But after we did that, everything seems fine. So everything seems fine. So the good thing is as much as it sucks that they took over my Discord, I'm so glad they didn't, for some reason I don't know why, and I'm glad they didn't, but they didn't hack other important emails, like actual active emails that I use. So I would buy a new computer to be safe. Dude, I ain't got, it's like, yeah, if you have that disposable income, that'd be an option. Which, I will buy a new desktop next month, though. Next month, when my Twitch income, when I have a hold of all that Twitch income that's been withheld, I will get a desktop computer. So probably a used one, obviously, because I can't afford a spick and span new one. So balls deep in the computer, exactly. Boss, I can't imagine the amount of stress this would have. Like, I was so stressed, bro. I was really stressed. And this happened like right after I came back home from a birthday party, so that fucking sucked too. And what really sucked though, this happened on a weekend. So contacting any support was like impossible until Monday. That shit fucking drove me crazy. They knew exactly the timing, man. These hackers know exactly when to fuck you over. I'm sure people would chip in with Ko-fi if you set one up. Oh, I already had people chip in. I already had somebody, because I had a donation goal, like, of $1,000 for my desktop PC, and I didn't think that was going to be fulfilled for a long time, but somebody, I don't know who, because it was anonymous, but whoever you are, thank you so much. Somebody just straight up dropped 1K in that donation, so thanks to that, I can get a desktop computer. So we're gonna do that next month. Dude, I really wanted to get this resolved before me going to FanFest, but I don't think that's gonna happen, so. Well, all your gift stuff from the Throne wishlist, Throne was secure too, yes. We had to check everything, like, I checked my Thrones, my currently active YouTube channel and email address, PayPal, bank account, like all those important things. Thankfully, none of the super important things were affected, so. Did you try to download free RAM? What? How you doing, the Bradler? No. Pre-built PC? Yeah, like a used PC, a used desktop. Like, I'm not like looking for, you know, super crazy power PC. Like, I don't play games that are like that demanding, so. No, they don't have a hold of my bank. Do you think they got a hold of your bank stuff? Would be kind of crazy, because, like, you know. Don't worry, that's the first thing I checked. Money, very important. Just wondering how you got hacked. Oh, I already talked about it. You're late to the show, the Bradler. But yeah, so that's what happened. But it was a shit show, I'll tell you that. My DBT therapy classes, all the skills that I learned there, and my therapy session, all the things I learned from that was being tested. I'm not gonna lie, everything, I felt like I was being tested. My patience, my sanity, everything was being tested. Like, I'm kind of surprised that I didn't do anything reckless to myself, you know, as in, like, don't get me wrong, when I say reckless, I don't mean like, you know, off myself or, you know, harm myself physically or something like that. I mean, like, you know, I don't know, like, because I have a history of, if this is too much information, I know, trigger word, but, I have a history of, eating disorder, and, anytime, like, I'm depressed or I'm at, like, the edge, like, I just, like, purge, like, I throw up, right? For some reason that didn't happen, so I'm glad none of that happened, but I feel like I was like, dude, I'm being tested by the universe right now. Like, I don't really believe in those shit, but I'm just like, I feel like something out there is testing me, so. I had, like, a mild crash out. When I say crash out, I mean, like, I wasn't, like, losing my mind and, like, going crazy. More like I was just, like, I don't know, it's like, I couldn't get out of bed. I was just, like, dead. I don't know if you call that crash out, but that's what I had. That's the worst that was the worst that happened. Cause, like, when shit like this happens, you don't even have the time to crash out. You need to get shit sorted out. It's like, girl, you don't have time. Like, you gotta secure everything, especially your money and all that stuff. It's like, you don't have that time. So, how you doing, Dirac? How's life treating you? DBT almost became CBT? Exactly. You kept a cool head when you needed to. Good stuff. It was very overwhelming, though. It was very overwhelming, but again, I wouldn't have been able to pull through if it wasn't for my mods and my friends. Like, if this was me alone... So I'm very fortunate that I have people in my corner who, you know, gave me all sorts of advice, helped me go through that and stuff. So it's like, God bless them. I agree that they probably very much timed this knowing your pay schedule, probably. I lost my USB flash drive with a document with all my passwords. Oof. So I changed my most important ones, added more verifications, made a new account. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know, man. But, again, let this be a lesson for any of you guys out there. You know, my case was very, very specific. Like, it almost felt like it was targeted, like, towards me. Instead of, like, them going for random people. You know, that might be a stretch, but at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if I was actually targeted. Because that method that they took just to scam me felt very, very specific for me, you know. So, let this be a lesson that if you do stream, chat, if you do stream, or even if you don't stream, like if you do, like, I don't know, if you play games on your laptop, or if you do any technical stuff, like, I don't know, you make music, or you do art or something like that, and if you have like a tech issue, and if a complete stranger comes up to you and say, hey, I can help, you know, like, don't trust them. Like, if it's somebody you've known forever, sure, but if it's like a first-time chatter, like what happened to me, you know, somebody that I'm not familiar with offers a help, always be suspicious of them. Targeted as a streamer, yeah. But yeah, so, and like, apparently my mod talked about this to one of his tech friends, like tech savvy friends, and apparently this is like this has been like I hate to use the word trending, but apparently this has been a trending way of scamming content creators. So if you guys are a streamer or like a content creator yourself, like, be very careful. I do all my music on my laptop. I wouldn't trust anyone to mess around with that ever. Yeah, I'm just like, man, like, you know, when shit like that happens, you kind of tell yourself, like, man, I wish I can go back in time and tell Selena to fucking stop. You know? One of those things, man. But... but anyway, so at least my money is safe, so... there's that. And, like, I really... See, it would suck. Honestly, it would really suck if I can't get my Discord server back, because if you guys been here for a long time, you guys know I worked my ass off for that Discord server to get partnered. Like, that was, like, one of my, I guess, like, small goals as a content creator, like, a few years back. Like, we were trying to get our Discord server to get partnered. And, like, I worked really hard to cultivate that community, that space, right? So losing that would really fucking suck, and I really don't want that, even if it doesn't hurt me financially, because it doesn't. I don't get any money from Discord. You know, so, it would suck, but ultimately, if that does, like, ultimately, if, like, I can never get a hold of my Discord account and my server ever again, it's not the end of the world. It really isn't. But, because I'm a petty fucking bitch, a very persistent one too, like a fucking soy sauce stain on a white t-shirt, I just want to get this back just for the sake of getting back at them. I'm getting my Discord server back and my account back. I will. Like, mark my words, I will. Scams, hacking is pretty much a constant thing on the internet. No, we know that. That is straight up evil, the kind I wish ill on the... Oh, I wish all sorts of things I can't say on stream. I wish them so many things that I will get banned if I ever were to say on stream. So... do they got any other info from Discord? Thankfully, I don't have any, what is it? Payment method connected to Discord, because I don't buy anything on Discord, so I don't have any of that connected, thankfully, so they can keep the Kick channel. I don't have a Kick channel. Oh, speaking of which, I did get an offer from Kick though. I got an email. I think they do that to like a lot of streamers, but I got an offer from Kick saying they would they would pay a specific amount if I started streaming there. I'm not gonna lie, the pay sounded kind of good, but I was like, not good enough for me to ruin my reputation by streaming on a not very great platform, so I'm good. So, it's like, it wasn't quite enough, honestly. But I wasn't gonna take it anyway, so. How you doing, Andreas? How's life treating you? I'm not gonna stream on Kick anyway. I just thought it was funny. Oh no, they didn't ask me now. No, they asked me like months ago. I got that offer like months ago. I read it, I was like, free money, huh? But Queen has a dignity to protect and an image to sustain. I know One Atmosphere, channel the ill will and let Susu be that instrument to vocalize them. So true. My queen, bro. My queen. Kick does pay a lot to get people to stream on that shit site. Yeah. Like, it is tempting, especially for, like, a small streamer like me. Like, I feel like a lot of streamers would take that offer. And I'm not gonna blame them for that. You know, I'm not gonna blame smaller streamers to take that offer. Like, who am I to say that? Who am I to judge them for that? But I specifically am like, nah, I'm good. A lot of stuff run by gamblers is called Wall Street. You have dignity. Didn't you play RE0 before? I have dignity because I played that shitty ass game for my viewers, okay? For my subathon. I wasn't going to let down my viewers. I sustained my dignity by being the woman of her words. Okay. So, I kept my promise. So, anyway, did you guys see the Deku thing? Enough about my hacking situation, but did you guys see the whole Sykkuno thing? You guys, like, I know I talked about this drama when I streamed, like, last time, but for those of you guys who aren't caught up on, drama, on content creator drama, long story short, a very big content creator got outed by a VTuber for being a sex pest and a chronicle cheater, because he has a girlfriend of, like, what, 5 years or something? Like, I forget how many years, but a very long time, right? So he got outed by a bunch of VTubers, and because he went around sleeping with all sorts of women. Like, it wasn't one or two. There was like a whole roster. Okay. My man's had a whole, like, Christmas list going on. But anyway, recently, the guy in question, the streamer himself, made an apology statement. That was like yesterday, I think. He made an apology statement. And in that apology statement, there was also a message from his girlfriend, because his girlfriend, like, if anything, his girlfriend is the victim here, you know? Because she was the one who was being cheated on this whole time. And I'm pretty sure she knew about it before, like, the VTubers started speaking up about it. I'm pretty sure she already knew all this shit. But anyway, the apology statement. I woke up this morning, I went on Twitter, and Deku's dub voice actor actually read his apology in Deku's voice. And I was like, this is the most funniest shit I have waken up to. This just made my day. And for those of you guys who are wondering, what does that have to do with Deku? So basically, this streamer, Saikuno, he sounds like Deku. He sounds like that Reddit meme Deku, where it's like, what is it? Daddy's gonna get mad. Come here now, Discord kitten. Like, you know that voice, that meme voice, right? He kind of sounds like that. This streamer, he kind of sounds like that when he talks. He sounds like a uwu e-boy, right? Like a VTuber e-boy, fragile, very soft boy. So everybody was calling him Deku for the longest time, and the actual Deku voice actor read the apology statement in Deku's voice, and I'm just like, no shot. The real thing actually memed on it. So, I was like, this is peak entertainment now, you know? And I hate to say that because it's like, I feel very bad for the girlfriend, okay? I don't give a fuck about the cheater, because like, I think cheaters should all die in Minecraft. So, but, so I don't feel bad for him in the slightest. And I don't think anybody should, but, the girlfriend though, I was just like, man, because like, the girlfriend, and notice I say girlfriend, it's because they didn't break up. The girlfriend chose to stay with him. They chose to mend things. They chose to work their relationship together, right? Which obviously a lot of people had opinions about that, right? And sure, I have my opinion too. But it kind of sucks because it sucks because now people are making fun of the girlfriend, saying like she has zero self-respect. Like, how are you gonna keep on dating a guy who fucked like 20 girls, raw dogged them too, by the way. He didn't use protection for a lot of them, according to what these VTubers are saying. Apparently he didn't even use protection. And all that shit. And I understand. Because if I were in that position, if I were in the girlfriend's position, I would have not only would I have broken up with him, he would have lost his dick. In a very literal sense, okay? I can't say how, because I might get banned. But his dick would have been gone, okay? The traditional Asian way, the dick would have been gone, okay? But, at the same time, like, I feel like so many people, and I said this on Twitter, but, I think so many people fail to see how hard it is to leave a emotionally abusive relationship. Because I am very sure, well, I don't say very sure, but, like, from what I read, and from what I know about their relationship, which is probably not a lot, but, this girlfriend relies on him a lot. Both emotionally, mentally, and financially. See, the finance part's really hard. Because I think she's an artist. And he's a big content creator who makes a lot of money. And she lives with him. And she is very financially, reliant on this guy. And it's so, like, I can only imagine it being so fucking hard to just walk away from that relationship. You know what I mean? Especially if he's, like, in charge of finance for you and stuff like that. But even without the finance part, like, it is so hard to leave an emotionally abusive relationship, because especially being in a relationship for that long, because, like, I'm pretty sure, yeah, they were in a relationship ever since COVID, during quarantine. And if you guys, well, we all went through quarantine, so we know how lonely it was, during quarantine, especially if you don't have a family and you live alone, or, like, you just, like, you had no sort of, like, human connection for a very long time. And any relationship that was going on during that time, it was really easy to fall in that pit of, like, emotionally and mentally reliant and dependent on somebody, because they were the only person there for you, right? Even though the relationship itself was toxic as fuck. Like, you were just, like, very dependent on each other. Like, a parasitic relationship, if you would. And there's like so many people who don't understand how hard it is to leave that sort of relationship. And if you don't understand and you've never been in that relationship, you are very lucky, and I'm very happy for you. Like, let's get that out of the way. Like, I'm very happy for you if you don't understand what that feels like. Because it's so easy for people to be like, what are you doing, girl? What the hell? Just break up with him. Like, leave that bitch. You know? Like, what are you doing? You know? And I used to be that person too. I used to be like, you know, like, why the hell are you guys still together? Like, you know? But when you actually experience it for yourself, you know how hard it is to leave that relationship, because, like, the idea of ending that relationship is already very terrifying. Like, because you invested in too much, you were so dependent on the other person, you know, that abandoning all that and starting from scratch, or like getting back on your feet, is like so fucking scary. And it's easier for you to just succumb to that toxicity and just like endure the pain, if that makes sense. So I'm not saying Sykkuno's and his girlfriend is in that relation, which I'm pretty damn sure they are, but like, I'm not going to judge a relationship I have no clue about. But assuming from the things we already know, I think they are definitely in that sort of like parasitic relationship where, like, I don't even know if they like each other anymore. You know, I feel like they're kind of together because they invested so much time and money, effort, all that sort of stuff, and like they've shared a space for a very long time. They can't imagine being like apart, kind of thing. So that's why, like, as much as I do think that it is a very bad idea to keep on being in the relationship with that man, with that Deku guy, with that Discord mod Deku, like, I think it's really tone deaf for people to make fun of the girlfriend, or like talk shit about her, saying like she has, you know, zero self-respect, and like, and she probably doesn't have self-respect, because I didn't when I was in my relationship. Andre, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 64 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I will do my best to sort things out. Thank you. Thank you so much. How you doing, Flamia? Thank you, Andre. I'm not gonna say it's not hard, but I think at the end of the day, it's gonna be a negative the longer. And you're right. You're really right. But that's something she has to realize on her own. Because that's how I was. Like, when I was in my very, very toxic relationship, like, every time shit hits the fan, I would go to my friends and like talk about it, because I wanted to know like a different perspective, right? I wanted to know what my friends thought. And obviously, you know, 9 out of 10 friends will say, girl, you need to end that relationship. Like, I don't know, like, why are you still, you know, in that relationship? Like, it's not, this is obviously a cycle that is going to keep on happening until somebody puts an end to it. And, you know, and deep inside, I knew they were right. I knew they were right. I knew they were speaking facts. But again, that's what, like, psychologically an abusive relationship does to you. Like, you're too scared, though. Like, you're scared to abandon all that, you know? And you, somewhere in you, you still have that little grain of hope, like, maybe they'll change, you know, maybe they'll be better, you know, maybe things will work out, kind of thing, right? And it never does. So, as much as it sucks to say, like, she has to probably learn it the hard way, you know? Because all friends can do is, like, give you advice, try to help you, but at the end of the day, you know, your friends are going to eventually feel like they're talking to a wall, you know? And all they can do is just, you know, watch, I guess, until you finally make that decision, you know? So, and then this comes from somebody, like, I do believe that people can change, okay? As much as that sounds naive and, like, you know, a bunch of bullshit for a lot of people, but I do feel like people can change for the better. Only though, when there is like a life-shattering incident, you know? And in this case, I think it's pretty life-shattering for Sykkuno for getting outed as like a sex pest publicly online and pretty much losing his career. I'm pretty sure he still has his core fans. Core fans will always stick with him and, like, you know, back him up, and, like, he didn't lose everything. Let's be real. He's probably gonna come back, like, a month later and, like, start streaming again. But, like, this was a groundbreaking, life-changing experience for that guy. So, I'm not gonna say that won't help him change at all, but at the same time, it's very, like, I understand why people won't believe that, you know? It's like, honestly, if I were his girlfriend, I don't think I would believe he would change. I'm not gonna lie. You know? Because he's been deceiving all these people for such a long time, which is kind of surprising. Like I said, I'm pretty sure his girlfriend knew. And I'm pretty sure she wanted to keep things private, you know? Like, most people want to keep things private, you know? I'm sure the girlfriend already knew he was a chronic cheater, and they were trying to figure that out on their own, you know, but the VTubers decided to go public, so, you know. Selena, would you ever get a tattoo? No. I was kind of thinking about that last night. I would never get a tattoo, but if I were to get one, I want to get something really cool. But guess what I'm getting tomorrow, though, chat? I'm getting a navel piercing. I'm getting my belly button pierced tomorrow. I was like, man, this past 2 weeks fucking sucked. I need to do something dramatic to feel something again. I'm going to a professional. Don't worry. I'm not going to do it myself. Not going to lie. I did search how to pierce your navel yourself. I did look it up. But I saw the method and I was like, I don't think I got the balls in me to do that. Like, I don't know about that. So I am going to a professional for that, but, you know. A part of me was like, So, I can't imagine how that must feel, like, being her and looking at her partner, knowing in the back of her head, this dude, Raw Dog, exactly. Not only that, but he talked like Deku. Look, if raw dogging dozens of girls did not put you off, him sounding like Deku should have. I'm sorry, but, like, there's no redeeming quality for this man. And he's 35 years old, by the way. This isn't some 21-year-old fuckboy having fun on the internet. This is a 35-year-old grown-ass man. He's almost, he's close to 40. Okay, he's, you know. What the fuck? Jesus. I take it you ran out of space on your ears? No, I can't. I can still get piercings on my ears, but I felt I wanted to do something new, you know? Because you can't really tell even if I got another piercing on my ear because it's already pierced from hell and back. So I wanted to pierce somewhere that isn't my ear, but I don't want to pierce my face. So face is like the only place I would not touch with piercings, like, you know? Like, even though I think they look cool sometimes, I'm like, I don't want to pierce my face, so. That's why Selena wouldn't date a popular. See, dude, I would not date a streamer, period. I don't care if they're popular or not. You, a small streamer or a big, I don't care. I will never date a content creator. Mark my fucking words. And if I ever do, chat, if I ever do, tell me to stop. Tell me to fucking stop. How you doing, MYXY? How's life treating you? I would never date a fucking content creator. I'm sorry, I will not. You know, because, like, being a content creator, you kind of, like, obviously you see the ugly side of content creation. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people are fake. A lot of people love to, you know, engagement farm. And then when shit hits the fan, they come out with a Google docie saying, like, oh, I was in a very, you know, toxic relationship. And it's like, you know, okay, like, why couldn't you, like, figure that out? You know, like, why'd you have to air that out, kind of thing, right? It's bad. So, I would like to date a normie. When I say normie, I mean non-content creator. Like, they have to be nerdy like I am. Like, they have to play games, they have to like anime, they have to like all that shit, but I would never date a content creator. Absolutely not. No, thank you. How you like a Deku sounding mofo, straight go Ronto. Sokuro, that was the craziest comment I just read. What's the ratio of men to women in Japan? You think I know? What am I, the government website for you? How the hell am I supposed to know? You can Google that easily, I think. Selena's ears are 50% metal at this point. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised I never... Well, that's not true, because, like, well, every time I go through a metal detector at an airport, it's never my earrings or my accessories, it's always my boots. Because, like, the boots I wear has, like, a metal buckle on it. I'm just like, why is it my boots? I got so much shit up here, but, like, why is it down there? It's never up here. Never date a content creator? Yeah. That's another thing. Just look at Saikuno's girlfriend. Something hurtful and deeply private is now out for everyone. Yeah. And I'm very conflicted with that one because it's like, I understand. I totally understand her standpoint. Like, she did not want to be public like that. She's an artist, right? And she has a reputation to keep too. Like, cause she takes commissions. She apparently she's a big artist who does VTuber models for Iron Mouse, I think. Was it Iron Mouse? No. Bao the VTuber, the whale tuber. But anyway, big, you know, content creators, and it's like, I totally get her standpoint, like, cause it's humiliating, right? The whole world knows she got cheated, and by this fuckboy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it fucking sucks, cause it's very humiliating for her. But at the same time, okay, you can disagree with this, okay? You can disagree with this, but at the same time, I'm kind of glad he got outed, because this sort of person will never stop until they get a huge consequence. And you would think the girlfriend catching the cheating is a huge consequence, but no, not for a guy like that. A manipulative guy like that can always sweet talk or always pretend like he's feeling bad. I'll never do it again. And like the consequences are barely existent when it comes to, you know, oh, I got caught by my girlfriend, right? But now that, because he's a public figure and he got outed, you know, like I think that was well deserved on his end. Like I'm glad he got what he got. I hate that it came with the sacrifice of his girlfriend's, you know, wishes, you know, of wanting to stay private. But so that's why I'm really conflicted. I'm like, for the girlfriend, yes, I wish this was handled behind the curtain, but I'm glad this motherfucker got outed, at least, you know, because it's like, God knows, like if he never got caught, you know, he would have kept on going. Like I believe that 100%. He would have kept on going, you know. He would have kept on doing this shit behind his girlfriend's back. He would hit up other girls and he won't disclose that he's in a relationship. He's gonna pretend he's single, you know, and all that shit. So they're gonna let him slide. I feel like he's going to relapse. He definitely will. Like, again, I want to be that person who believes in changing for the better, but at this point, I feel like it's like an addiction, you know? Like sex addict. It's kind of like porn addict, too. It's like, you have to go through, like, actual care, you know? It's kind of like the Tiger Woods situation, you know? That man had to go through therapy because he was so addicted to sex, you know? So I think it's like, you have to, like, if you really want to change as a person, like, if you're actually fucking serious about it, like, you have to take those steps to actually seek professional help and get your shit together. Otherwise, I can't imagine this guy actually, you know, I don't know, like, reassessing himself, you know? Because at the end of the day, like, maybe he'll stop doing what he did for, like, months or maybe even years, right? But down the line, as he starts to feel like he was able to regain his girlfriend's trust, he will slowly probably slip back into that habit again. Like anything could be a trigger. Like a girl just started talking to him or something like that. Anything can become a trigger and he can just immediately relapse into that old habit again, slowly but surely. So Tiger Woods got many more problems to worry about. Wait, what do I not know about him? uh, the brain is a powerful drug. I thought you were gonna say how he keeps flipping cars. Wait, what? You would think the child support would make him stop. Sex addiction is particularly tricky. You basically get high off your own neurotransmitters. And that's why there's like a program for that, you know? There's like a groups therapy session for that and such. I'm not sure how effective that is, but Tiger Woods is a wild boy. The biggest problem with situations like this is the care only starts when you are found out, and that usually means it's not. That's true, because it's like, again, right? It's like, for many cases, like, I want to know one case. I want to know at least, like, even one case where somebody cheats, and they willingly come to their own realization, holy shit, I fucked up. I need to come clean to my partner. And I need to fix myself. Because that rarely fucking happens. It only happens when they get caught, they get chewed out, they get outed publicly, and then they're like, damn shit, you know? Like, oopsies, I got caught. Better start changing my ways. Psych, not, you know? So I'd like to know one instance where a guy or a girl was like, holy fuck, I fucked up. I need to come clean. And I need to fix myself. This is fucked up, you know. Selena doesn't know about the Tiger Woods in cars. I don't. Maybe it's for the better. Maybe it's for the better. Guys like that aren't sorry about what they did. They're sorry they got... Exactly. Exactly. Mm-hmm. They only regret... I'm pretty sure he's regretting all of his actions right now. But only because he ruined his own career. That's it. He's like, fuck, you know, I had so much money, I was getting so much fame, and I had this really, you know, cute e-boy persona. You know, all of that. I fucking ruined it for myself. God damn it. Not the fact that, fuck, I hurt my girlfriend. I'm a horrible piece of shit for hurting my girlfriend. Not none of that. It's damn, I fucked my career up. He was flying some of these girls out and everything and still got caught. Yeah, exactly. I don't even think they are sorry they were caught. They think have to be sorry. That does happen, Selena, but the problem is that doesn't make the news or social media. I have never seen that happen, Car. I can only speak from my own, like, experience, okay? I have never seen a guy or a girl, doesn't matter which gender, cheat on their partner and come forward themselves before they even got caught. Like, never. Maybe he'll start talking in his regular voice now. The sad part is, what if that is his regular voice? There's no escaping, you know? Like, if he was faking it, sure, he can, like, you know, talk like a normal human being now, but, like, what if that is actually his voice? He's gonna be memed on for the rest of his life, bro. Because that's his natural voice. The end of the e-boy persona in real time? Yeah. Is he the one with the deep voice? No, he's the one with the high voice. He's the one that sounds like Deku. How you doing, Aloha Ferret? How's life treating you? Hey mate, it's half 1 a.m. here in England working on my YouTube video, so just gonna chill in here. Welcome. Imagine he faked it until he became it. Oh, man. I don't know. It's just a good example of don't trust, I guess. See, I mean, at this point, I'm just like, don't trust content creators, but that includes me, so you can trust me, chat. Don't worry about it. Honestly, though, best if you not trust content creators, though. To be fair, you know, like just to be safe, man. Like, even your favorite, you need to be very careful. Like, don't ever put your favorite content creators on pedestal and be like, oh my god, they're so pure, you know, they're so innocent, you know, they would never do anything wrong. Bitch, they're human beings too. They're human beings. They'll fuck up at some point in life, whether that be a big fuck up or a small one. Doesn't matter. But don't ever put content creators on a pedestal. Don't ever do that. They're just as human as you are. If he came forward for cheating unprompted or caught, isn't that a good step forward? Like he went out of his way to start doing things right? Well, the fun part, Aloha, is he didn't do that. The funny part is he apologized because he got caught. That's why I'm saying, if you come forward that you cheated unprompted before you even got caught, then that's different. You know, like, okay, this guy clearly knows he fucked up and he's feeling like he can't get a good night's sleep because of that. And he feels very remorseful, therefore he needs to come out. And like, I respect that, if anything. Like, he's still a fucking loser for cheating, but at least he's trying to set the record straight. But rarely does that happen, though, okay? Because human beings are like, you know, as long as we don't get caught, it never happened, right? As long as they don't know, you know, why would I stir the pot by, you know, admitting to that? So, if a popular female streamer DM'd me, I wouldn't tell a soul. Run, Sokuro! Don't worry, Selena, we will not mistake you for being pure and innocent. You won't be mistaking that because it's true. I am pure and innocent. That's not a mistake. If she's trying to spend on me, I'm gonna mess that up. What? Assuming Selena is pure and innocent wouldn't happen to me. Man, y'all just hate me. Just, you know, you might as well just say you hate me at that point. Like, don't worry. I can take it. Just say y'all hate me. That's fine. I'm extremely uneducated in this issue, so take what I say with a pinch of salt. It's fine. It's, you know, in the end of the day, this is just another drama that's going to be forgotten in like 2 weeks or so. So, it's not a drama for the girlfriend. It's definitely like a life-changing, traumatic event. But like, in the eyes of the rest of us, you know, it's just one of those things that people are going to forget. Because look what happened to, what is it, the Cinder drama. I don't know if you guys know Cinder, but she's a VTuber who got canceled last year. But she came back, and she's streaming just fine, you know? Maybe she still gets hate here and there, I don't know. But she's back at it, you know? So, and I'm pretty sure the same thing's gonna happen with this Saikuno guy. He's probably gonna come back like a month or two later, you know? Maybe addressing the whole situation on his stream once, and from there going forward, you know, he never talks about it ever again, just starts playing Minecraft again, so. The sad truth is it won't even be 2 weeks, it'll probably be like 2 days. I don't think so. I don't think so because there are so many drama content creators who are farming the shit out of this situation. Because every time I go on YouTube, I see another content creator making a whole video about the Saikuno situation. Like, they're farming the fuck out of that. Was Cinder the one with the military boyfriend? I don't know about military, but the one with the boyfriend, yes. How you doing, Oni Ramen? How's life treating you? He has to come back because this is his job? Yeah. Gotta pay the rent, gotta make up for all that money he spent on other VTubers, man. Flying them out to events and shit. This is gonna sound odd, but your look reminds me of Stalking from Panting and Stalking. Thank you! I love Stalking. So, I'm very happy that you resonate her with me. I take that as a compliment. I love Stalking. Maybe the short memory is not a bad thing. Dude is a serial cheater, okay, but what's it to us? The only person I genuinely feel bad for is girlfriend. I also do feel bad for his fans, though. I'm not gonna lie. Because it's like, I don't know, like, maybe this is parasocial, but it's like, if my favorite YouTuber or streamer, whatever, ended up being such a piece of shit, like, I'd be pretty sad. Like, I'll like, my life will keep on going, don't get me wrong. Like, I'll move on, like, life will go on, but as somebody who supported that person for a very long time, whether that be through just watching or even financially, like, you know, gifting subs, contributing to subathons, donations and shit. I don't know, man. Like, maybe I feel this way because I'm a content creator myself, but that's a huge betrayal to your fans, you know? Like, I don't know. It sucks. Like, I can't imagine, like, how you would be able to even look at your viewers. Obviously, I mean, we can't look at you, but you know what I mean. Like I wouldn't have the audacity to be back on stream and talk to you guys like I always did after, like, knowing that I disappointed so many of my, like, viewers. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, as much as this whole drama has nothing to do with his fans, like, like, you know, we're not going to be that parasocial, right? It's like, their private life is their private life. But at the same time, I wouldn't, you know, I can't imagine what his fans go through, you know. Supported him for so long, probably bought his merch, probably went to events, you know, flew out of their own country to go to events just to see this guy and such, right? Only to find out that he is such a piece of shit, you know? So, I wouldn't say the viewers are the victims. I think that's a little bit overboard, but I do feel like the amount of betrayal he did to his fans is also, like, as a content creator myself, is just fucking pathetic. Like, I'd be fucking embarrassed to go back on stream. Not because I got, you know, the Deku voice actor to voice over my apology statement, but because it's like, it's kind of like, I don't know if this is a good comparison, but it's like if let's say your dad cheated on your mom, right? Like, you know, and they had a big fight, and you know about it as a kid, which sucks, you know, because I never wish a kid to know that sort of information, but your dad comes back home all small, shriveled up, you know, like a thrown away dog, and it's like, your kid's looking at you like, oh, this is the man who acted like he was, you know, all great and shit, and he looks so fucking pathetic now, you know? It's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like going back inside, like, walking back in your house and your kid's looking at you like that, you know? That's the kind of, like, adjacent embarrassment I would have if I were this guy. Well, if you think about it seriously, it isn't rare for content creators specific. I loaned a friend, coworker, a decent bit of money because they were struggling to make rent. Well, that's your friend, though, right? So it's like, I'm not saying that's any better or anything like that, but you guys don't understand how much, like, well, maybe you do, because you guys are my viewers after all, but, like, a lot of viewers invest a lot, like, a lot of viewers put, how would I put it? A lot of fans kind of, mentally, I wouldn't say rely, because that sounds fucking, okay, not as heavy as I'm trying to make it out to be, but a lot of viewers mentally depend on content creators and their content, their stream. Like, you know, when they're going through a rough time in their own life, they would just tune into their favorite streamer's stream and they feel better while they're watching. They feel distracted, you know, they might even feel motivated to better themselves, better their lives and such. You know, it's like, I have streamers like that myself. Like, I go, like, every time I feel demotivated for my own content or my own life in general, I just go watch my favorite streamers or my favorite, you know, YouTuber, and they give me energy, right? So it's like, it sucks to, like, you know, have that taken away, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, but the more I try to explain it, the more parasocial it sounds, but because honestly, you shouldn't be too addicted, right, to a content creator. You really shouldn't be, like, because that's not healthy for you. You can be a fangirl, a fanboy, don't get me wrong, but, like, to the point where you're, like, you know, your whole life depends on that content creator, or your whole mood of the day depends on that. That's too much, obviously. That's too much. But like a healthy amount of, like, you know, a source of energy. It's because basically it's a hobby, right? It's kind of like, you know, playing games or going on a hiking or stuff like that. Watching a content creator can also be a hobby, and it's like that hobby just got stripped away from you, kind of thing. Wait, are you saying you're like our parent? Kind of. Selena Familia, am I right? I'm the boss of my clan, so that kind of automatically makes me your parent. Put their time investment to watch their favorite... Yeah. I feel a bit embarrassed to admit that a streamer encouraged me to do proper skincare. I don't think that's embarrassing at all. I don't think that's embarrassing at all. As a matter of fact, it makes me so happy when people say that they started wearing sunscreen after watching my stream. Because I am so fucking annoying about skincare. I was like, bitch, I don't care. You know, you don't have to buy like a $200 like face lotion or serum. Wear a fucking sunscreen. That's like the bare minimum. I don't care if you're a guy or a girl. Like, if you're a girl especially, because female skin tend to be slightly weaker than male skin. But y'all too, men. Start wearing sunscreen. It is okay. You were just talking about dependency and tying your life happiness to someone else. Yeah. How you doing, Mr. Ware? Did I say hi to you? I think I did. I am your mother. Mom? More like your boss, but, you know. Selena has the chancla ready. Honestly, I don't have any slippers. Maybe I should buy, like, those Kirby slippers, and I'll call it my chancla. Like, anytime somebody redeems the chancla, I have to throw it slightly above the camera. Like, because I don't want to hit my camera. Slightly above the camera. Now watch her shrivel up when viewers start calling her mommy. You call me mommy, I'm going to fucking... I don't have to finish that sentence. I don't have to finish it. You're not going to get my channel banned. Alright, have a good night, Connor. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. How you doing, Ornament? How's life treating you? Just don't go outside? See, that's a Selena method right there, Ornament. Just don't go outside. That's a Selena method. I don't go outside. That's why my skin is always perfect. This skin barely sees the sunlight, so... Damn it, assert dominance. Well, it's been a hot minute, so... It's been a hot minute. What about Queen? I can take a Queen. King might be better, though. I'm not gonna lie. Queen's awesome, but... How you doing, Skyhawks? I demand the meatloaf, mother. I got the T-bone tomahawk. Not T-bone, tomahawk steak. I'm going to Ren Fair next month, by the way. Sorry, my brain is all over the place, but I got reminded because I got this at a Ren Fair. This shit was expensive too, by the way. This was around $70, okay? I shouldn't be doing this, honestly. But it's really well made. It's a prop. It's like a D&D prop that I bought at a Ren Fair. This shit was expensive, okay? So I'm going to Ren Fair again next month. I'm definitely taking this with me again. My tomahawk steak. Tomahaku desu. Cause like at Ren Fair I was looking for, so the funny thing is I don't know if you guys have ever been to Ren Fair, and so let me know if you guys ever seen this, but when I went to my first Ren Fair last year during November, I was looking for a staff. Because, you know, there's, like, a lot of, like, weapon, like blacksmith shops, right? Where you can buy swords. There's a bunch of swords, knives, and bow and arrow and shit like that. They don't have staffs, though. Because in any RPG game chat, I like to play as a mage. Like, I'm always, like, a black mage in any Final Fantasy stuff. Like, even in, like, Elden Ring, I'm, like, a mage class. Like, I'm always a fucking mage. And they never sell staffs. It's crazy. Like, maybe it was just a Ren Fair at my area, but, like, we looked all around, but we couldn't find any staff. But I found this instead. So I was like, you know what? We're gonna go with this. I wanted a weapon so bad. But I wanted a mage weapon, so... I couldn't find any rod, any staff, none of that, so Gotta go with this. Just gotta go physical, I guess, now. Just go to Costco and get the real thing? No! Dude, it's gonna be so hot, probably in May. It's gonna rot, and it's gonna smell like poo-poo. Final Fantasy Black Mage can stab you, though, in Final Fantasy 1. You see, the funny thing is I've never played Final Fantasy 1, so I wouldn't know. A mage's weapon is their mind? That's boring. I thought about books, too, but this bitch doesn't like to read, so... I want a staff like Frieren has. But I don't want a cheap one. That's the thing. I don't want some Amazon cosplay staff. I want like an actual cool staff. You know, and I know those are expensive, but like I'm willing to pay, you know? If you like cool custom made mugs and tank cards, Ren fairs. I saw really cool mugs, yeah. They were kind of expensive, so I was like, Because like I do like mugs, but it's like, do I want to pay that much for a mug? I'm like I wouldn't pay that much for a mug, but I would probably pay a good amount of money for a chalice, you know? Like a holy grail. That shit would be awesome. I would be using that on my stream all the time to hydrate. A holy grail. Strap the meat to the top of the stick and make it a meat staff. Gandalf could cast a spell with his elvish sword in the movie. Swords are heavy, though. My roommate got a sword. He bought a sword. And it's... You know, I think I said this before, but, I actually didn't know it was an actual sword. As in, it was actually sharp. I thought it was like one of those replicas where, like, the blades are, like, rounded, so they're not, like, actually sharp. But I didn't know they straight up sell a sword. Like, an actual sliceable sword at these fucking places. And I saw his sword, and I was like, this is, like, you can actually kill somebody with this. Like, you can execute somebody with this. And that's really, really crazy for me. Because in Japan, again, maybe not the best country to compare it with, because we're, like, it's a very safe country, but, in Japan, you can have a katana, like a real one. You can own one. But you need a specific license for that. Otherwise, it's illegal, and you will get arrested for that. So that's why a lot of katanas that they use for martial arts is obviously a replica, right? It's obviously a replica, or the ones they use, for I forget what they're called in English. I don't know what they're called, but tameshigiri, like you know, like when in Iaido they do like a demonstration. There's like a stack of hay and then they cut it. Those are real, obviously, and these people have license to actually carry those swords. So it was really kind of funny to me how you can just casually sell an actual sharp sword at this fair, public fair that anybody has access to, I guess. And just own a sword. They're fucking heavy, too. They are fucking heavy. Don't give me that. They are heavy. If you search for hand-carved walking sticks, they are pretty much wizard staffs. I want to buy it at the Ren Fair, though. What do you mean arrested? You have a katana? You trying to imply that I should retaliate against the police with my katana? Your meat is huge, I know. She said that too. Sorry, I just wanted to make that joke. I just wanted to make that joke. But I'm excited to go to Ren Fair again, because I had a great time at my first Ren Fair. It was fucking awesome, bro. So, very excited to go again. But I have a lot of events coming up, that's why. Like, next week, I got the Final Fantasy XIV Fan Fest. And after I come back from that, probably the Ren Fair. And then I got MomoCon. Yeah. I got a pretty busy schedule. Yeah, that's what she said. What else happened? I could have sworn there was another funny thing I wanted to talk about that happened on Twitter. Probably not. Probably not as important. The Deku guy just dominated Twitter for the past probably 2 weeks, huh? This whole drama has been going on for 2 weeks. My man's occupied all of fucking... Like, it kind of sucks because it's like... Your algorithms only shows you that when you engage in any, like, related topic. So all I'm seeing is about this guy, and I'm just like, man... Like, it was fun. It was funny for the, like, the first, you know, few days, but now it's kind of like, okay, whatever. Nobody cares anymore. Oh, but Final Fantasy XIV is collaborating with Jollibee. Did you guys see that? You know what's really funny about that? Is that, so Final Fantasy XIV, did, like, a live stream yesterday, I think. You know, kind of, like, letting everybody know, like, the updates and stuff. Like upcoming updates, right? And the funny thing is this goes live in Japan too, obviously, right? Because, you know, Final Fantasy XIV core audience is also in Japan. And the funny thing is Jollibee does not exist in Japan. So this is like obviously like a United States only collab. But I'm just wondering to myself, what do Japanese people think when they hear like a Jollibee collab? Like, because like it's a fucking fast food place that doesn't exist in Japan. US only, yeah. I've never had Jollibee either though. So I haven't had one yet. So I'm probably going to bug my friend about it during FanFest and ask her to take me to one. I heard it's good. I never hear bad things about it, so... So, it might be like a West Coast thing. I don't know, actually. I'm actually not sure. But... I trust what my Filipino friends say. They say the fried chicken's fire, so... I liked one K-pop tweet, and now my feed is all about aespa and Le Seraphim. Why does that sound like a fucking Final Fantasy boss? Le Seraphim! Speaking of Final Fantasy boss, I don't know what I want to... I don't know how I want to dress up for my Ren Fair next month. Because it's like, I don't want to go out. I don't want to go in the same outfit that I did last time. You know? Last time, my look was supposed to be a necromancer. Like, I didn't quite look like one, honestly. Like, I should have, like, changed my makeup up a little bit to look like I'm, like, half dead or something. Like, you know? Because I have, like, an OC. I have never played Dungeons and Dragons before, but if I were to play one, I already have an OC in my mind. And it's a necromancer who is super social and extroverted when it comes to talking to the dead, but she fucking hates living beings. she just doesn't cooperate with living human beings. She loves you the moment you're dead, though. And she loves to eat meat. So, like, that's my OC necromancer, but I wanna be something different this time, though. Be a cactar? Dude, this Ren Fair is happening in May. I'm going to die from heat stroke. Glorpin Chainmail? What race? My necromancer is half elf. She's half human, half elf. So she's like not too long living, but definitely outlives humans, kind of thing. Okay, I wrote this before, the meat part. How you doing, Big J? How's life treating you? But yeah, I wanna be something different. I'm thinking of either like a jester. Either a jester or... One of these days, I want to go full in. I don't think I have enough time for this Ren Fair, per se. But I want to go full in and look like... I want to either look like a Final Fantasy last boss. Like, have, like, this crazy shit going on. Like, I'm going full in. Like, not some, you know, little elf girl. Like, fucking crazy shit. You know? I want to be a, Yoshitaka Amano level... Like, god level boss. Either that, or I want to try a Valkyrie cosplay. Which that's gonna be hard because like I feel like Valkyries, like Valkyrie from Valkyrie Profile that way, because they wear armor and shit. So I don't know how to make armor. I'm not gonna even try. Like I'm gonna have to commission somebody for that. But I always liked like the concept of Valkyrie ever since Valkyrie Profile. So it's like I wanna try being a Valkyrie. I want to grow my hair way long for that though. Like my hair's already kind of long, but I want to at least get it to like my belly so I can like braid it. You need to go hardcore and show up as a crazy lady butcher and assert dominance. That's just horror, bro. That's just straight up a horror convention, not a Ren fair. Ultima Selena, exactly. That would go hard. Final Fantasy last boss, turn your head into horns like Seymour. Ew. Ew, out of all the bosses you could have chosen, you go for that fucking cuck? Excuse me. I don't know if Seymour's the cuck or if Titus is, but either way. I was like, out of all the shit you could have chosen. But Shin Megami Tensei? I need to play Shin Megami Tensei again. How you doing, Hardy Hara? Konnichiwa. They're both cucks. Not really. Because at the end of the day, Yuna likes Tita, or Titus, excuse me. You guys call him Titus. Likes Titus, so... Seymour's the one that got cucked, if anything. Titus did get cucked at the wedding, but, you know. I don't know. Why are we talking about cucks again? What the fuck? Y'all need to chill. Especially on my comeback stream. I made the wildest impulse purchase today and single egg cooker. Why is there 2 egg in the sentence when it's a single egg cooker? Single egg cooker. That's a duo egg cooker. What does that even mean? Oh, you know, learning fighting games, being a weeb and shit. My condolence. My condolence on the learning fighting games part. Not the being a weeb part. Because it's an egg cooker that cooks only 1 egg. Well, why is there... Oh, okay. Single egg cooker. Okay. I don't know why you bought that, but you know what? I respect the whimsy, though. I like when somebody is a little whimsical, you know? Never lose that child inside, okay? That doesn't mean be a immature sex pest that, like a certain content creator, but never kill that young boy or young girl in you. In light of this information, I'm never playing Final Fantasy X, even though I like 9. No! Play 10! The fact that you're still, like, the fact that you're still roaming around on this earth and haven't played Final Fantasy X is a sin on its own. Okay. Like, you can't call yourself a gamer if you've never played Final Fantasy X. You know? Or at least watch, like, a playthrough. You know? Like, how is that even possible? But I never eat 6 eggs. I eat 1, maybe 2. Well, yeah, you shouldn't eat more than 2 at once, but ain't nobody in this world eats 6 eggs at once. And if you do, you gotta check your cholesterol level, because that's crazy. Did you see the new Street Fighter movie trailer? I kind of did, and honestly, it did not betray my expectation, as in, it looks fucking stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it did not betray my expectation. Shit looks fucking... Cause why is Cammy looking like Harlequin? Why is my girl laughing, like, why does she have that smile on her face like Harlequin? That's not Cammy, bro. And I was especially pissed at that, because I used to be a Cammy main. And I loved Cammy for the way she is. For the way how, like, you know, she has no, like... She rarely shows, like, expression, you know? And when she does smile, it's when she's, like, with, what was their name? DiCaprio and, like, her friends. Like, the people who she actually trusts. Or when she's playing around with a cat, you know? And then when I saw that, I was like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Character assassination is what I witnessed live. I quit right before the final boss because I couldn't be bothered to grind and then watch all those 40 minutes of fight. Crazy. And people call me a fake gamer. I've gotten 12 eggs in my ramen. My average is 8. Brother, you need to chill. That cholesterol level ain't looking too good. Maybe it's okay now, but when you get older... It looks incredibly stupid. It does, yeah. Because it is Cammy when she is under Bison's control. It's kind of Street Fighter Alpha Cammy. Well, I don't give a fuck what she is. I don't like her. That's not my Cammy. That's not my queen. Only thing I really dislike are the costumes. They just look cheap. Yeah. Eric Andre and his director are doing the Street Fighter movie, so it tells you what kind of movie it'll be. Yeah. Honestly, I like it. I don't think it's gonna be, you know, bad as in like the Dead or Alive live action. Obviously, no. But if anybody's expecting something phenomenal, you clearly haven't watched any video game live adaptation. It's gonna be one of those like bad, but also like haha shits and giggles movie. You know, nothing phenomenal, nothing groundbreaking. It's just like you get to see your favorite characters moving around. It's like ah ha ha, you know, that's it. That's not eggs in your ramen. That's some ramen in your egg. That's what I'm saying. Boss, is that covering your mouth when you laugh something that you picked up while living in Japan? It's a Japanese thing. It's a cultural thing. Do you know it's funny that you say that? Because, like, somebody mentioned, going back to that Deku content creator, Saikuno, he covers his mouth during his stream too when he laughs. And somebody pointed that out on Twitter. It's like, do these fuckboys, like, is this like a fuckboy trait where they cover their mouth when they're laughing? And I was like, God, they're making us Japanese look bad. I don't think he's Japanese. I don't know if Saikuno's Japanese. I don't know where he gets that habit from, but we Japanese do cover our mouth, especially women do. I feel like men don't really care. I do see like my male friends in Japan, when they laugh, they do cover their mouth like this with a fist. Not like how women do with the whole hand, but like with the fist, like this. But it's usually like a female thing, like it's a woman thing. We cover our mouth because it's just like, it's kind of just considered rude to show the inside of your mouth, you know? It's like nobody wants to see that shit, you know? So, and I'm just like, man, this fuckboy is making us Asians look bad. Because I don't think it's only a Japanese thing. I'm pretty sure it might be an Asian thing, like an East Asian, maybe? I don't know, but... Selena is a fuckboy then? Man. I was gonna say I wish. I wish I could pull a bunch of bitches. But, actually, you know what? I do pull a bunch of bitches. I just don't disrespect them like the way he did. I wouldn't think it's impossible that he intentionally picked it up for his persona. Maybe. How you doing, Kiros? How's life treating you? That dude is Chinese, Vietnamese. He covers his mouth to look at his hand to see what to say. No, he has all the names of the girls he's, you know, fucked. And then he's trying to remember who it was when he's talking to. He's like, oh, yeah, that girl. How you doing, the Doctor of DE? By the way. Cultural appropriation, right? But yeah, because I do cover my mouth when I laugh. The only movie adaptation I'm scared of is Netflix's live-action Gundam movie. Is that shit still a thing? I can't believe that's still on the plan. I'm you know, because you know they're making a new Resident Evil movie, right? I don't know if you guys know this, but a live-action... I think it's live-action, yeah. Live-action Resident Evil movie. The director who made Barbarian Weapons... Yeah, Barbarian Weapons is directing it. So, I'm not sure how that's gonna go, but I'd like to have faith, but man, if Resident Evil movies proved anything, it's to not have faith. So, like, I'm gonna watch it regardless. I'm gonna go watch it and I'm gonna judge it for myself, but you know, Hopefully it's better than Return to Silent Hill. I would hate to see what a live-action Eva movie... Oh, same. There's been screen testing for it too. Zach Kreger's RE movie sounds like a Silent Hill movie to me. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm gonna watch it, but... Thank God the Akira adaptation is in development hell. An article on it states it is nothing like Resident Evil, so we are back. You know, the thing is, I kind of prefer that, if anything. It's like, if you're going to make a even Silent Hill, like, if you're gonna make a Silent Hill movie or a Resident Evil movie, either make it super loyal to the source material or go a totally completely different direction. Like, unleash that whatever creativity you have, whatever, man. Just don't do a half-baked shit. It's like, oh, we put some, you know, fan-loved memes, we put a little, you know, lore in there, but also we had our artistic liberty to do. No, don't mix that shit up, you know. Either stay fucking loyal to it or just do a completely different take on it, you know. Because once you do that half-baked shit, it just becomes so corny. Like, very corny. Like, it's not even the cute, haha, giggle corny. It's just, you get secondhand embarrassment level of corny. So, but that's my take on that. But it might as well be a different zombie movie at this point. True, that too. Yeah. Anyway, when are we getting... See, like, as much as we're talking about movies, I'm just like, when are we getting Requiem DLC? Did they ever say that? Did they ever mention, like, when? Probably, like, just this year, right? Because I gotta make it a point. I gotta prove to the haters that Leon and Ada is canonically a couple. I need to stir the ship wars pot, you know? I need to throw a rock in the pond and just start chaos. I'm all for that shit, bro. I'm here to piss off any other anti-Ada people. There's too many anti-Ada people. So it is 3 a.m. I'm up for less than 6 hours. Do I go to the gym? If you feel like it. I'm the type of person, if I start asking that question, I just do it. I'm a very impulsive person, so I would be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm going. They just released Pragmata. They need to do the Monster Hunter Wilds DLC. Who still plays Monster Hunter? Let's be real. Oh, speaking of Pragmata, though. I did get a code from Capcom. Shoutouts to Capcom. Thank you so much. I got a Switch 2 code. I specifically asked for Switch 2 because now I have a capture card thanks to one of my viewers who gifted me that capture card. Thank you to you, Anonymous. But I got it for Switch 2. So I will be streaming that, not today. Because today is a short stream chat. Today's just a comeback stream. Kind of just letting you guys know what happened after I got hacked. So, I don't think I'm playing any games tonight, but Sunday. I'm not streaming tomorrow because tomorrow I'm going to be out and busy. But Sunday, I'm going to stream, and I'm kind of debating if I want to play Pragmata or if I should just continue RE3 Nemesis, because I'm not in a rush to play Pragmata, honestly. So it's like I'm excited to play that game, but I'm not really like, oh, I gotta be one of the first ones to stream it kind of thing. So, maybe I'll play more RE3 Nemesis on Sunday, and then probably play a little bit of Pragmata on Monday, maybe. So, how you doing, Katsu-don-san? How's life treating you? For those of you guys who are playing, I hope you're enjoying it so far, by the way. I've only heard good things about it. Today was awarding to the hackers, yeah. You guys know that, I don't know how many of you guys watched Full Metal Alchemist. I think it was Brotherhood, right? Where Edward, like, points through the wall, and he's like, kind of like what was he? He was warning / threatening the dude beyond the wall that he's coming back, or I forget what it was. That epic scene. That's my stream today. I understand, Selena. It's great to see you and that you're doing okay. I'm glad to be able to talk to you guys again too, because it fucking sucks that I can't see what's going on in my Discord server, bro. Dude, I have a alt Discord account that I'm using right now to communicate to my mods right now. And I did join my own server using that alt account. They fucking banned me, bro. The hacker, they fucking kicked me out of my own fucking server. I'm just so fucking pissed about that. So I don't know what's going on in my Discord server. So I'm just hoping you guys are safe in there, man. Like, I don't know what's going on, but don't trust any newcomers in that server. Don't trust any newcomers. Continue RE3 and then go for Pragmata playthrough is fine. Yeah, I didn't panic switch. I've been tired lately, just barely keeping it together. That's such a mood. That sounds like my past 2 weeks. I hope things get better for you, Katsudan-san. I'm happy Capcom remembers the OG RE trilogy and Dino Crisis. You can't reference Full Metal Alchemist and not be about the dog? That dog reference has been overused. I'm kind of bored with that meme. They removed the general channel, nothing else changed. I heard, yeah. My mods, for some reason, haven't gotten kicked out, which is good. So I like, you know, I can kind of guess what's going on in that server without me being in it, but I haven't posted or messages anything since the hacking. So somebody told me in chat today, when I went live, you guys still got the Discord notification. Is that Discord notification still up there? Like Selena's live notification, or did they delete that? In my announcement channel. It's there? Okay. Yeah, because like I can't do anything about that. I cannot stop the bot from making that announcement because I have zero access to that server now. So most likely the hacker knows that I'm streaming too, so I think they got what they wanted from your Discord and moved on, to be honest. I don't know about that because I checked my old account. Like, I can't log into it. But I can see my original Discord account that got hacked. And they keep on changing the profile picture and the name on it. So they're still touching my Discord account for whatever purpose. Like, I don't know if it's to taunt me or I don't know what it is, but Discord is horrible with recovering hacked accounts. It might be easier to just start over. Ormit, I don't think you're wrong, but at the same time, I said this earlier, but I'm a very persistent bitch, okay? And nobody walks in front of me after shitting the road, if that makes sense. I will get my shit back. Trent, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, I'm a petty bitch. I just want to get my account back at this point for the sake of just getting it back. Because it is, like, I can just make a new server, that's true, but oh, I'm gonna be spiteful, alright. Trent, once again, thank you for the sub. If you do get it back, you might be banned everywhere. Maybe. But I'll just contact the people who banned me and say like, hey, I'm back. Nobody cuts Selena in line without saying excuse me. Oh, nobody cuts in line in front of me, period. I don't care if they say excuse me. Nah, bitch, over back there. What the hell you mean excuse me? Get in the back. I've actually had people do that at the airport. It was the customs, well, no, it was the security line, actually. It was the security line. And there was a group of, I think they were Chinese. There was like a group of Chinese family right in front of me, right? And this was during a work trip. This was during a business trip. So I wasn't alone. My boss was with me. And we were right behind them in terms of the line. And a whole bunch of other Chinese people started trying to cut in front of us. And then my boss was like, whoa, 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 like, hey, we're in line. And then they were like, oh, but they're with us. They're my family. And he's like, no, we're all in line. You can go back. And they went back, and I was like, I don't know if I would have had the balls to say that, man. I was like, my boss, let's go. Well, that was crazy. I was like, yeah, like, that doesn't matter. Like, it's not fucking Disneyland ride, you know? It's like, we're all waiting to get through the security. We're trying to get to our fucking flight, okay? It's like, I don't care if you're a family, like, you know? Like, why do we have to wait, you know? So, imagine a white hat decides to teach you the tricks of the trade and you clap back at the hackers. You know, one of my mods said a very interesting thing. It's like, if somebody has like a really good knowledge of hacking and like really good knowledge of like IT stuff, you can actually fuck them over. The hackers, you can actually fuck them over by like retrace, I forget what it was, like, but basically using the reverse Uno card. Like, I don't know how that works, but like, obviously I'm not tech savvy, but it, like, the reverse Uno card. Like, that's crazy. The worst incident of spreading infection I've seen is a game dev Discord get one of the head mods hacked. Cause hey, can you try my, oh yeah, that's, I heard that's a very trending scam as well. Like, people going to DM like content creators and stuff and being like, hey, like, we made a new game, we want you to play test it, and then they put a link on it, and then, you know, it's a fucking virus and shit. I mean, the tricks of the trade basically boil down to social engineering and making people click things they shouldn't. The hackers leave traces too. The bank account they used to intercept your Twitch payment, for instance, they didn't use a bank account. They used a PayPal account. So I'm not sure how traceable that is. I did take screenshots, so. But I feel like PayPal's a little more like, you can make like a throwaway PayPal account. I don't know. I guess you have to do extensive research and be very wary of links. Yeah. I'm just like, at this point, if anybody contacts me via Discord about like a gameplay test or like a free giveaway stuff, like, I'm not trusting any of that. Like, if you want to talk to me, you talk to me through my business email and like not my fucking Discord, because I don't know who the hell you are and what company you represent, right? So it just sucks how many ways there are to screw someone over online. Oh yeah, there's a lot. People can come up with a lot of stuff, but thankfully there's always a resolution too. It's just a fucking pain in the ass though. But they will likely use some poor sot's PayPal account they hacked as well and then send it via yeah, maybe. PayPal won't be happy someone uses their accounts for shady shit. I mean, that's what I thought about Discord too, but seems like Discord doesn't really care. Because it's funny, because like, I contacted Discord and I told them to pause my account, my old account that got hacked, like freeze it, right? So it can no longer contact anybody else and spread the fucking scam shit, the activity, right? They didn't do that yet. They said they did, but I don't think they did it yet. But also, like, I took screenshots when I still had access to my server. I took screenshots of the hacker that took admin role, that took over my server, and I sent them the screenshots and the Discord user ID saying, hey, this guy was not authorized to be a admin in my Discord server, and this guy just took control over it. Please look into this. And it's like, God, there's like, they haven't even responded about that. They're like, oh, we're looking into it. It's like, bitch, you're gonna get more victims. Like, that my Discord server is radioactive right now. Like, Like, there's an active scammer right here. I'm showing you who that is. And it's like, it's just, I don't know. I don't know if they're understaffed or I don't know what it is, but if I realistically could, I'd get rid of Discord, but it's way too omnipresent. Yeah. You also might want to stop using Discord desktop app for the time being. Like I said, I cleaned my computer. My laptop has been deep cleaned. As in, like, it got more than factory reset. I forget what it's called. My mod recommended me a program. Or like a method of cleaning the crazy shit out. So it's been fine after that. Did you format it? I think that's what they did. Because I had my roommate do it for me. Because again, you guys know me. I'm not a tech savvy person. But my roommate communicated with my mods. And I have a very tech savvy mod. He does IT for his job. So like, they were going step by step doing that. And just wiped everything out. So. But if that doesn't help, then I don't know what. But thankfully, nothing has been, like, compromised after that, so I'd like to think things are, you know, like, my computer is at least safe. Safe zone. But either way, like, I am going to get a desktop computer next month, so I won't be streaming for long with this laptop anyway, so. But yeah. Time to contact Steam. Their cybersecurity would fix this. Steam? My Steam account is actually fine, which is funny. My Steam was safe. Steam was safe. PayPal was safe. Bank account was safe. Basically anything outside of Twitch, YouTube. No, not YouTube. Twitch, Gmail, and Discord was safe, surprisingly. So, and we like to keep it that way. But yeah, it was a really hectic past week or so. And you guys know, like, when I did my last stream, the one before this, I was already telling you guys, like, I was going through some really stressful thing, like a human relationship thing, a friendship thing, and I was already, like, so fucking stressed. And then this got added on top. And I was like, oh, you know what? I'm being tested right now. Like, I had to convince myself that I'm being tested. Otherwise, I was going to lose my sanity. Like, I think somebody said before in chat, but when it rains, it fucking pours. And that was exactly what was happening. So, it was insane. But thankfully we're going in the right direction. I feel way better than I did last week, thank God. Even though things are not completely resolved. I got things to look forward to. So that's gonna be good too, so. I can't imagine all the shit you've been dealing with for the past couple weeks. It's crazy, man. But, you know, thus is life, right? Thus is life. Bad things don't continue, good things don't continue either, so. I'm kind of at a point in my life where I'm able to accept that, you know? And I think it's thanks to therapy. I can't imagine if this was Selena before going through therapy, I would have probably actually lost my shit. Not in a very pretty way either. How you doing, Mensa Hero? How's life treating you? Nice outfit, thank you. I'm gonna be wearing this next week during my trip as well. But so tomorrow I'm getting my nails fixed because, like, this nail broke, bro. I know you guys can't tell, but this nail, there's like a huge crack in it, and it's been bothering me because, like, I don't know if you guys ever feel this, but like when a nail breaks, well, maybe this is a girl thing, but like when your nail breaks and when you're like going through your hair, it gets stuck and it rips your hair because it gets caught in the crack. Pisses me off, bro. So I'm gonna get my nails fixed tomorrow. I'm getting my belly pierced tomorrow as well. And I'm going to be hanging out as well. So tomorrow is going to be a busy day. So no stream tomorrow, but I will be streaming on Sunday. Sunday I'm going to be playing more RE3. So I had a nail break in 3 vertically? How's that possible? Nails break vertically? I've never heard of that one. Damn. But yeah, so hopefully the belly piercing doesn't hurt too much. I think as much as I say my pain tolerance isn't high, I think it is pretty high. Because like considering like I don't think I would be able to pierce my ears all this much if my pain tolerance was like low. So I think my pain tolerance is actually pretty higher than what I actually give credit. But a belly button can't be that painful, right? I don't know. Like, it's just skin. There's no, like, bone, you know what I mean? Like, there's no cartilage. Like, this part hurt a lot. The helix piercing, because there's actually cartilage here in your ear. This shit hurt. But, belly button's just the skin, so it can't be that bad. My nose piercing hurt more than my belly button? Ooh, yeah, that sounds painful. How you doing, Kurihara? I'm assuming, did you get the one here? Or did you get the one on the side? Because, like, the one in the middle sounds so painful because all this bone here, like, going through that? Ugh. I don't know if I can do that. I will never get facial piercing anyway, so, like, it's not something I need to worry about, period, but this one sounds fucking painful, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I think I would look terrible with a nose piercing. I know a lot of people that look cool with it, but I think I would look fucking horrendous with one. No side, the middle was the least. Really? You didn't feel anything? That's crazy. You should get a belly piercing because of your 6-pack abs. That's the thing, like, okay, so maybe not the best way, but I did lose like 11 pounds since February, which is kind of crazy. Now, it's not a good thing that I lost so much weight without even exercising. However, I am kind of happy with where my body is, figure-wise, so I feel more confident to, like, wear, like, crop tops, if that makes sense, and show my stomach. So I was like, you know what, why not? Belly piercing sounds cool. And not to mention, I did get influenced by Jolene from JoJo. Because I don't know if you guys watched Stone Ocean, but at a certain point, Jolene actually pierces her own belly button. Just out of, like, just to feel something. while she was in prison. And when I saw that, I was like, huh, I kind of want to do that now. Being influenced by anime, I know, cringe, I know. But, you know, I know it's cringe, but I was like, I kind of want to do that myself, you know? Yeah, I think I'm at my healthy weight. I'm like 101 pound now. I will start to get concerned if I go below 100, though, I'm not gonna lie. Even though being under 100 pound is, like, normal for Japanese girls. Like, I know that's really bad. Like, Japanese weight norm is so toxic, you know? Like, if you're anything over, like, 45 kilograms as a girl, you start to be on the chubby side. And it's kind of crazy. Bro, any more weight and you're going to be skin and bones again? I think I have some meat on me. Hold on, watch my guns. Look at that. Oh, okay, I'm tired now. How you doing, Uni? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. The only thing I have of Jolene is a keychain. Oh, that's right! Now that I spoke about JoJo, I went to JoJo Caravan at Kinokuniya. And I got stickers. I got the Steel Ball Run sticker. I got the Josuke sticker. And where's my phone? Oh. And I got the Dio sticker too, but I put the Dio sticker in my phone case. with Mori Calliope. my two Oshis in one. Just got home from work. Time to wind down then. Bro, Japanese ideals are not the best way to compare. It's not. No, it's not. It really isn't. Surely you got Joseph merch? I don't hate Joseph, but he's not my favorite though. Yeah, exactly. My man's right here, Dio. Dio with the D-I-O. Capital D-I-O, by the way. Mm-hmm. Look at that blondie fuckboy. How dare you? And I also got, where did I put it? I got a JoJo magazine. But I was reading that. So that was nice too. But I didn't get much. They were out of posters, bro. They were sold out of posters. So I gotta go back next month. Apparently they're gonna get some more next month. So I'm just like, fuck. Because I want to get a poster and I wanted to put it in my stream background. Like maybe somewhere here. I want to get the Steel Ball Run poster. Unwinding with dinner and a cool stream. Oh, thank you. Old Joseph or young Joseph? Honestly, I really like both. Like, it's kind of hard to compare. I think I like young Joseph more now that I rewatched part 2. And like, how fucking funny he is when he's young. And he's funny when he's old too, but I feel like his whimsy kind of, like, became tamer as he got old, obviously. So, I do like young, unhinged Joseph. You know, talking about JoJo, would you ever draw Nicolas Cage in the JoJo style? I don't think I have the skills, honestly. Like, I've never tried drawing anything in JoJo style. Maybe I should give it a shot. Like, I've never even made an attempt. I'm not sure if I'm even capable of drawing like that. But maybe if I try hard enough, maybe I can. I do want to commission an artist though to draw me as a JoJo character. I have a certain artist that I'm like looking at right now. Like, I follow them on Instagram and I DM'd them if they're taking commissions, and they said not yet. So they're kind of close. They're really good, by the way. It's crazy. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that was Araki himself, but I was like, the moment they open their commission, I'm gonna be the first one to commission them. I want an Iggy plush. Same. I like when he gets stuck to Abdul. That episode was fucking funny. Both Josephs are low-key racist. Typical British guy, right? I'm kidding. I don't know if British people are racist. I actually don't know. Americans are racist, so. Oh, Joseph is racist. He's just not like, yeah, he's racist. I'm trying to defend him in a way, but I'm just like, God, it's kind of hard to defend him. He's a non-malicious racist, if that makes sense. Like, there's no malice behind the racist remarks he says. More like ignorance, if that makes sense. But I don't know, that's why I can't hate him, you know? It's like, sir, you can't say that. You know, but it's like, damn, like like, he demonstrates his racism in part 2 and part 3. So he's a wholesome racist. At least he's not like Waka, I guess. Waka from Final Fantasy X, he's a hateful racist. Joseph just hates Japanese people because her daughter gets... No, not only that. That's not even the only demonstration. Okay, so I know they don't translate this in English. I noticed they don't, because I was rewatching part 2 on Netflix, and I kept the voices in Japanese, but I had the subtitles in English just because I like comparing the two, right? The localized version, where Joseph literally calls Americans ameko, which is a slur. I don't know if I would call it slur. It's a Japanese slur for Americans, but it's not like a taboo word to say. It's not like the N-word, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't hold the same weight as the N-word, if that makes sense. But it is a way to make fun of Americans. Ameko. And he also says itako. Itako is a slur for Italians, making fun of Italians. And it's a derogatory term. Yes, there you go. It's a derogatory term, and he uses that for both for Caesar, for the Italian version. For the American one, I forget who he disses with the American one. It might have been the police officers that try to jump Smokey. Well, they did jump Smokey, but anyway, he uses those first off, and then second, in part 3, I think everybody knows this one, but part 3 where like welcome back, Zero. In part 3, he straight up just like has like a stereotype image of India where he's like, what do you say? Like he's never been to India, and he has this image that India is like, oh god, I forgot what it was. Like, I guess, did he say unsanitary or something? I forget what he said, but Abdul is like Abdul responds to that by saying, no, you got it all wrong, Mr. Joseph. That's just a stereotype. Like, people in India are awesome. Like, they're very, friendly people and stuff like that. But Joseph is a typical white man. Like a very typical white old man who has all this stereotype about countries he's not aware of. So, I'm just like, this man, it's like, you can't say that stuff, sir. like, you can't say shit like that. But he says it anyway, so. But, that's why I can't hate him, it's like, he doesn't really say it out of malice when it comes to the stereotype, if that makes sense. The Ameko Itako part, that definitely had some, negative connotation behind that, but Joseph would have been MAGA? I would like to believe he wouldn't. I would like to believe he wouldn't be that, because, like, I don't think any Joestar would tolerate that motherfucker of a leader of ours. I don't think so, at least. I'd like to think not, but so, I don't know. That's just me hoping. That might be copium, but I don't know. But yeah. Joseph is very non-political. I'm rewatching part 4 now, and I'm just like, man, I miss part 4. I love part 4 so much. And part 4 made me forget, because like, after I finished watching part 4, I totally forgot how reckless Joseph is. Not Joseph, excuse me. Josuke. Like, the way he goes about things, like at the very beginning of the show, because you know how his ability, Crazy Diamond can heal people, right? So like he would just straight up like punch a hole through somebody's body, and then he could just easily like heal them back, right? He fucking pierced a hole right through his own mother's stomach. And it was in attempts to save her, of course. So it made sense, but I'm just like, how can you just straight up fucking halfway murder your mother and have a straight face? like, holy shit, my man's like, I know he's a teenager and all, but like, his methods are like pretty fucking reckless. Obviously knowing he can heal them, but God. Joseph would not be MAGA, especially since he beat up the police. Yeah, he hates the police, yeah. He would beat up ICE, too. Let's be real. The only thing I like about Joseph is the intelligence and his daughter. Which daughter? He got 2 now. He got the adopted invisible baby, Shizuka. I think that was her name. Shizuka Joestar. I think he named her Shizuka Joestar. Or Holly. I'm glad you didn't let all the shit going on stop you from looking beautiful today, boss. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh, no, nobody can stop me. If Diamond is unbreakable, Selena is unstoppable. There you go. As corny as that sounds, Because one thing I like about myself is, like, no matter how many times I fucking, like, fall, I'll always find a way to get back up. Josuke's good at fisting, Zero, I'm gonna whoop your ass. Don't ever talk about my son like that again. I remember that image now, that criminal's water stand was in the drink, so Josuke had no choice, but yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie though, when I'm watching, when I watch Josuke, I'm just like, you know, I'll never have a kid. I know I won't, because I don't want a kid, but there's like this level of like, it would be nice if I had a son like him. You know what I mean? It's like, maybe having a son isn't that bad. I don't know. It's like, he's such a kind-hearted kid, you know? Like, he's a little dummy, but he's at the same time, like, he's such a good kid. I was like, I'd be a proud mother if that was my son. How you doing, UX? How's life treating you? Super Selena Blue can only evolve and get more beautiful with each passing hour. That's right. Selena's Bizarre Adventure. Cunt is always served. Dude, that title goes crazy. Selena's Bizarre Adventure. Cunt is always served. Man, I need some. See, I need a. When I commission a JoJo art style artist, I need them to make that my title. Like, have like a logo on that art. Having a child isn't bad. Having one in modern world, awful. True. I just want a son that's already grown. Is that too much to ask for? Like, I don't want to do the growing process. I don't want to do the you know, the raising process. Can I just have like a son like Josuke and like, you know, he got that from his great-great-grandfather, kind-hearted. Yeah. I'm just like, I don't want to go through all that, you know, raising the kid part, but would be nice if I can just adopt a full-grown ass kid. Kids are too expensive. Oh yeah. Yeah. In this economy, crazy. Just get a Tamagotchi? No! Tamagotchis can't protect me. Tamagotchi can't, you know, I don't know, make me fulfill my motherly needs. I don't know what they're called. Adopt a himbo? Okay, I don't know about that. You know what they're gonna become? If I adopt a himbo, they're gonna become a himo. I'm not sure what they call that in English, but in Japanese, himo usually refers to men who are 1000% financially dependent on their either girlfriend or sugar mommy. So like they don't work, they don't have a job, they just laze around at home, just get fed, get paid. You know? I ain't about that life, so. If anything, I want to be served. So, like, why the hell am I serving a man? Be for real now. Be for fucking real. Me serving a man? April Fool's is done, guys. Go the Venture Bros route and have them hibernate in the pod while telepathically receive university level education. Not sure if I should continue drawing or play video games to relax. I usually go the drawing route when I'm stressed out. But if I'm just like not really stressed and I'm just chill, I play video games to relax. Who gets a sugar mommy? Exactly. Gigolo Maxi? Well, to be fair, Selena, you would probably raise a good kid, especially since your morals are good. I think the work wouldn't be as bad after you're already taking care of them. Do you think I'd be a good mother? I don't know about that. Like, I'm trying to think. I'm like, I do feel like if I were to become a mother, I would have Josuke's mom vibes, where she's kind of like, I don't know how you would describe Josuke's mom. She's like, she's kind of a baddie, right? She's obviously a baddie. She kind of talks to Josuke more like a friend, kind of, but also has that motherly discipline at the same time. I don't know if I have that, but it's like, because if I were to have a kid, I kind of want to be like a buddy of theirs, but not too buddy to the point where they start disrespecting you as a parent. You're gonna be a mommy Azucar? Who the hell's that? I forget who that is. You already have chat and we are pure of heart. Oh yeah, that's right. I have I have around 80 kids already. I forgot. Hey boss, I am going to turn in for an early night. Just wanted to say thanks for streaming tonight despite all these hacking issues. It's always great to see you and yap with you. Thank you, Revy. I really appreciate you coming by. I hope you have a good night, rest well, and enjoy your weekend. Thank you so much. How you doing, UC Gashikin? I think it would just take a learning curve, but you would be fine as a mom. I just can't imagine myself giving life lessons. Dude, like, I fucking suck at life, bro. Who am I to, like, act all high and mighty and, like, teach the ways of life? To a kid. Hey, just came alive. Electricity recovered. Ooh, so sorry to hear that. I'm glad things are back, though. Mr. Streams? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Like Nanumi One Piece mom? Oh, Nami's mom? Kind of like that. Kind of like her. Lisa vibes more like... Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and throw my kid in a pit and make him climb a pillar. And if he doesn't, he's just gonna die. Fucking the lion method, you know? It's like, you're gonna learn the hard way, kid. I'm not helping you, man. Mommy Azucar? Is that what Sugar Mommy is? How you doing, Devil May Care? How's life treating you? Thank you so much. I'm wishing you a great weekend, too. Selena advice to her kids, don't date streamers. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, bro. If I were to, like, hypothetically, if I had a son or a daughter, if they become old enough to watch streamers, that's 100%. I will be saying, do not date a streamer. Do not date a content creator. No. No. Like, the worst type of people you can, like, be in a relationship with is, a content creator, a band man, a guy in a band, whatever band, it doesn't matter, whatever genre of music, a guy that's in the band, because God knows they're a player, a bartender, don't trust the bartender either. You know they be slick as fuck. I don't know, what else? I have quite a few stereotypes here. These are all stereotypes, by the way, so don't take my word for heart, but... The ones who don't act all high and mighty are generally more qualified to teach it? Maybe. To be fair, a lot of parents suck at life, but don't know they suck at life. That is the scariest part, yes. That's scary. Because I'm pretty sure my parents are like that, you know? Like, the whole idea of we live longer so we know more than you, we are better than you kind of mentality, that is the scariest shit. Because God knows a 35-year-old Deku-sounding guy got outed for being a fuckboy. So we know that aging does not equal intelligence. We saw that firsthand unfold, so... This semester, we do a psychological horror game for grad. Ooh! That's so cool! Let me know how that goes. Don't date a CC, we suck. I'm gonna be that toxic streamer and be like, I'm an exception though. You guys can trust me though, chat. Other content creators? Nah, don't trust them. But me though? I'm not like them. Don't ever trust a guy or a girl who says I'm not like them. That's another red flag, okay? I think we all know that. I don't think I have to reiterate that. If anybody says, you know, I'm not like the other guys, I'm not like the other girls, huge fucking red flag. Run. Seffi Banks, did I say hi to you? How are you doing? For men, it's don't date a nurse. #1 cheating job for a woman? Really? I didn't know that. Is that because they cheat with the doctors? Or the patients? Or both? What the fuck? I didn't know that. I'm still not over the dude being the same age as me. How you doing, Jay Maxon? How's life treating you? Now, #1 cheating job for ladies is likely flight attendant. I mean, I can see that. I can see that, but at the same time, I feel like flight attendants are always fucking busy. Like, they don't even have time to cheat, you know? Like, they're very close to the pilot, right? They're always traveling, but I'm just like, it feels like they're always, like, doing a job that's being under somebody's eyes, and it's kind of, like, hard. I don't know. Even if they wanted to cheat, you know? You know what? Maybe you can adopt Sykkuno and fix him. Me adopting Sykkuno and fix him. Dude, in order for me to fix that man, he's gonna have to go through some saw traps. I'm not even joking, bro. I'm not... Like, the level of discipline that man needs, it's going to be pretty much a torture chamber. And at that point, I might get arrested before he even gets fixed. So... I'm just saying, you know. How about a guy or a girl who says you're not like the... Oh, that's a red flag too. The reason why I think that's a red flag is because my toxic ex told me that before. Like, he was like low-key misogynistic. He would always say like, you know, women are fucking like he would give money to women. Like, usually his quote-unquote friends, like he would send them like I guess DoorDash money, or like, you know, like food money, treat money for like to be nice, quote unquote, just to be nice. And he gets taken advantage of that. And then he starts bitching about like, you know, women just like, they only care about fucking, you know, money of like men, like, you know, like they only see us as like an ATM. And then I'm listening to this, I'm sitting right next to him, I'm like, you know, I'm a woman too, right? Like, you know, it's not really a great look on you to like, you know, diss women right next to me. And he's like, oh, but no, you're not like the other one. I was like, oh, here we go. Like, you're not like the other girls. Oh shit. Manipulation tactic 101. First thing you have to fix in Sykkuno is that damn Deku voice. Yeah, that's gonna be the hard part though. You thought the getting the sex addiction out of him is the hardest part. No, getting him to stop using that voice is gonna be the hardest part. How you doing, Reagan Twitch? How's life treating you? Final Fantasy XIV region lock at its finest. Now Filipinos are mad at the fast food empire. It be like that. Just make them play Catherine for rehab. I don't know about that. I'm going to implode. See, Uni knows exactly what I'm talking about. To be fair, you're not like other women. You're kind of crazier. I take that as a compliment. I'm not gonna lie. I take that as a compliment. Yeah, it's like I am not like the others in a very unique, whimsy way. So far, the most impressive piece of writing is still that manifesto from the Dilbert dude, where he managed to offend every last group of people. Nobody was left out. I have no idea what that is. I have no idea who Dilbert is. That is like the stupidest name I've ever heard. I'm sorry if you're a Dilbert in my chat. I can't talk. If you're a Dilbert in my chat, no offense, but that name kind of... Your parents probably hated you. Named you Dilbert for a reason. First thing you gotta fix is that Gulf of Mexico hairline, bro. See, I don't want to be mean about the hairline because honestly, like, that is something that most people don't have power over, right? But at the same time, there's a very famous saying from a very famous ex-pro Tekken player in Japan. If you're bald right now, you probably did some mischievous things in your past life and you're paying the consequences now. So you were a bad person in your past life. That's why you're bald right now. That's what she said, not me. That's words of her, not me. Selena is not like the other content creators. I don't know. I don't actually understand the Sykkuno hate, not gonna lie. A success man turns out to be a player, so he's living the best life, finding a wholesome family. That's crazy. The fact that you don't see what's wrong with that man is crazy. A 35-year-old man sounding like Deku, which I don't know, he probably has control over. Acting like he's a little, like a innocent, you know, oh, I don't have experience with girls, ooh, kind of guy. And being disloyal to his girlfriend of years, by the way. And just raw dogging everybody. And if you find that as like, if you think that's a successful life and you know, you do you, man. But to excuse that as like, oh, I don't know why everybody hates him. Like, really? Really? You don't see why people hate him? Like, you don't see it. Wasn't the Dilbert author that MAGA dude who died 68 years ago? I have no idea who that is. Maybe for the best. How you doing, Genation? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. The big ooh energy. I actually don't. Being a cheat is bad, but if you're successful, you have such a pick of bunch. I can say I don't understand. That's crazy. I mean, you understand that being a cheat is bad, so how do you not understand the hate? Like, you were halfway there, bro. You were almost there, man. That being a cheat is bad, but... Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, because, like, all the people who defend that guy and say, like, you know, all he did was cheat, you know, it's not like he murdered somebody. I'm not gonna lie, all the men who defend him are probably defending themselves, because they would do the same thing. And I'm sorry, but I live by that thought process. The people who defend him like that are probably the same type of people who would do the same thing, and they feel like they're being called out. So they have to defend this man. Like, 100%. He was simultaneously... He's a fucking liar, too. A fucking pathological liar. Loki had a feeling they're in an open relationship? Maybe. I mean, people would think that way. With how much women he had on his roster. You would think this was like a polycule or something. I like to joke about my own little spots of baldness, but I still have the wherewithal for restraint since I'm buzzed from Modelo, but imagine if Vegeta missed that center point in his hair. Because I don't cheat, but I've never met a girl who doesn't. Oh, so you're just speaking out of your own trauma, then. You're speaking out of your own experience of, like, oh, I've seen, like, every girl I met cheats. Got it. I'd go insane if I could bag that many baddies, but also already have mine, so whatever. How you doing, Glitch Melody? We're talking about a certain 35-year-old big content creator who sounds like Deku from My Hero Academia, who was raw dogging, like, dozens of VTubers while having a years-long of girlfriend that lives together with him. I hope that I hope that, you know, clarifies who we're talking about. What I have to say about the Sykkuno situation is that I don't think he's a predator, he's just a cheating bastard. So I actually asked my roommate about this, chat. The word predator, right? Because, like, because that came to a lot of talking point. Like, people were like, okay, he's a cheating piece of shit, but using the word predator is too much, because predator usually implies, pedophiles, right? People who go after minors and stuff like that, grooming and shit, right? So I asked my roommate, who's also, like, a writer. He knows language, let me just say that. He knows words, right? So I asked him, does predator only, like, does it only mean for, like, people who go after, like, minors, right? Because that's not how I see that word. That word, the term predator, are people who exploit, take advantage of, manipulate people who are in weaker power, or something like that, you know? It doesn't have to be that, you know, they were a minor, you know? Like, that's not what the word predator means, you know? Like, pedophiles fall under that term because it's like a big umbrella term at this point, you know? So, and my roommate confirmed, yes, that word doesn't specifically equal a pedophile, right? So I'm just like, oh, that's what I thought, you know? So, yes, him lying that he's single to these girls, right? Lying that he's single and, like, that's manipulation at that point. You know, trying to get in their pants by lying he's single, implying that he doesn't have, like, experiences, like he doesn't have any girlfriend, and getting into their pants, you know? Like, I think that's a pretty predatory behavior. I don't know about y'all, but manipulation for sure. Don't know if anyone brought this topic before, but Twitterarians jump on Capcom for releasing new emote. I saw that shit. That's some that's some American crazy weeb culture shit. Like, Selena is super against NTR. I am. It's a tricky situation. He did all seemingly consensual, but also taking advantage of a higher position of power. The thing is, like, it was only consensual because the girl thought he was single, you know? And let me just say, like, I don't know if... I can't speak for all girls, though. I can't speak for all those girls, but, like, I'm pretty damn sure there are girls in that roster of his Christmas list. Like, if they knew he had a girlfriend, they wouldn't have consented to having an affair with him, if that makes sense. They only consented because they thought they were the one that he was, you know, trying to pursue, if that makes sense. You know? It's a lie, you know? Yeah, dude's definitely hunting for something, so... It's one of those relationship debates and consent in general that'll eventually get forgotten like an ADHD fever dream. Yeah. Also, they tried to patch Alex's incest into something remotely. Just, I saw that patch, bro. That was so funny. That was so fucking funny. Sup, Stinky? You're the one that's stinky, Red Dragon. What are you doing? That make almost every cheating predatory, because rarely do cheaters tell their side flick. You think that, Wormit. You think that. Not in Japan, though. In Japan, a lot of times, when somebody cheats, the other girl, the other woman, usually knows they have a girlfriend or a wife, and they're waiting for them to break up. Because, like, the guy would say, like, oh, yeah, you know, I'm in a relationship, but, you know, our relationship isn't exactly all that good. Like, we might break up very soon. We might divorce very soon, so... And then they kind of give a hope to the other woman. So a lot of times in Japan, the other woman actually knows that this guy already has a partner, but they still, you know, have an affair with them in hopes of them being chosen at the very end, which never goes great, obviously. You know, it never goes the way they want it, so. By the way, for another week, Saikuno talk still going on. Wasn't he just a regular TFT streamer? I don't know what streamer he is, like. All I know is he blew up because of some Among Us stream during quarantine. I feel like a lot of big streamers now kind of blew up during quarantine, during like the Among Us phase. And he was one of those, I think. I actually don't know what game he plays regularly. Like, I've never watched him. Being lied to counts as not consensual, just getting scared. That's what I think too, Glitch Melody, yeah. Like, because that wasn't the full truth, right? It's like, I don't consent to that. I only know him from Among Us. I only know he also plays Minecraft sometimes. Man, it's always the Minecraft streamers, bro. Speaking of, I'm still... I like how I have to say this after saying this, but speaking of, we will make a community Minecraft server, but we have to get that Discord situation sorted out first. So I got to sort out the Discord hack situation first for me to even start this whole shit. So just know that we will be having our community Minecraft server. I will be making that, but that can't happen until I get the whole hack situation resolved, so please be patient. I view cheating like using a sex worker. I don't find it appealing, but some people do, so either would or wouldn't. Those are definitely not the same. Those are definitely not the same. But if you feel that way, man, you do you. Pandemic made a lot of online careers. True. All I remember about him is Doki Bird beat his ass in Street Fighter 6, and then Alt F4 after KOing him while laughing like a maniac? That's funny as fuck. I don't know much about Doki Bird, but based. I don't really know her or them as a VTuber, but I think consensual should not be changed from actual non-consensual acts. I don't know what that means. Speaking of Saikuno, coconut cream pies when? We have to, there's so much shit I have to do. I have so many backlog what is it called? I have so many backlog sub incentives that I had to fulfill. But so many VTubers got hit and quit, it's kind of lol. I don't find that funny. Maybe you find that funny, but I don't see a humor in that. Cause like, sure, maybe some of the VTubers, they were there to just fuck and like gain something from him as well. But who's to say there wasn't actually a serious girl who actually, you know, had a crush on him and actually wanted to pursue something and just got fucking tricked. You know? I don't find that funny at all. Cheating should not be considered. There's two negatives in your sentence, and it's fucking my brain right now. Cheating should not be considered non-consensual. Why is there two negatives? Especially since both parties agree to it. No, it's not consensual because the girl doesn't know he had a partner. Like, let's say if okay, so let me put myself in an example, right? Let's say I'm talking to somebody right now. Like, I'm talking to somebody, he implies that he's single, okay? So I'm like, okay, it's safe to pursue this man. Like, I'm not gonna be a homewrecker, right? And I eventually get into a relationship with them where I go on dates and maybe have like physical, you know, interactions with them, right? And I find out later he actually has a girlfriend he's been living with for years. I didn't consent to that, bro. I didn't consent to being the other woman, okay? Like, I consented under the knowledge that this man is single. Therefore, it is safe for me to pursue this, okay? And for me to be told, oh, actually, you're the other woman. And yes, I was under a false pretense, exactly. That is not consent. I did not consent to that, okay? I consented because he told me he's single. Like, how does that not register? Like, and yes, it's not illegal. Just like you say, Uni, it's not against the law. Because they're not married. And, like, you know, when marriage happens, then that's when, like, the legal shit happens. So that's not a crime. But to say that, you know, like, oh, you shouldn't be bitching about it because you consented to it. No. I didn't consent to being the other woman. No. You know? Cheating in marriage is actually illegal. You can, like, there's a reason why you can sue somebody. There's a reason why you can sue your husband or your wife if you find them cheating. You have to have, like, really solid proof, though. So that's, like, you have to figure that out. But there's a reason why you take that shit to court. You know? You can't do that with a boyfriend and a girlfriend, obviously. And even if sometimes they find out they're lied to, they'd still consent to being the other party, which, I mean, okay, then, if you find out later, okay, if you find out later that, oh, guess what, he wasn't single, and you still pursue him, and if you still keep on going, then that's on you. That's on you. Because you already know that he's not single, you were lied to, but you still choose to pursue that, that's on you. Okay. Also, yes, if a couple signs a prenup and there is an infidelity clause, if that clause is broken, yeah, the cheating party ain't getting nothing. You know, the funny thing is, I don't know how it is. I don't know how it is in, like, other countries, but in Japan, I didn't know this, actually, I learned, like, a few years back, but, even if you're not married, if you live with your significant other for over 10 years, I think? Was it 10? Maybe it was 5. Sorry, I don't remember, but there's a certain amount of years. If you live with them for a certain amount of years, you're considered, you're not married legally, but I don't know what the term is for jijitsu. We have this word in Japanese, but you're kind of semi-married kind of thing. So that can cause a lot of, like, legal problems, apparently. Like, you can actually get somebody in trouble, and if they like commit infidelity, domestic partnership, maybe something like that. Yeah. I don't know how it is in other countries, but I like, yeah, I found that out about my own country, so I was like, oh, interesting. But yeah, you don't go to jail for it. You know what I mean? You don't go to jail for cheating on your wife or your husband, you know? But if you were taken to court, you would lose a lot of money. Like, you can lose a lot of money. If the whole proof is there and everything, you know? That's another whole can of worms. So, my mom and her partner are in that situation now. They never married, but due to living together for over 10 years, he's on the hook for their medical bills now. Interesting. Bro, needing a prenup is kind of crazy. If you really mistrust your partner that much, you marry too early. True. That's true. That's true. UK has 10-year rule rights to separation rights. I guess most country has their own form of thing. Interesting. Yeah, well, you know what? The whole takeaway from this conversation, chat, is don't be a lying scumbag. Simple as that, you know? And if you want to be a player, if you want to sleep around, don't have a girlfriend or a boyfriend, okay? Like, I'm pretty damn sure you can do that without being in a relationship. You can just, like, you can be in a poly relationship, or you can just be that guy or that girl who doesn't want to be in a solid relationship and just loves to fuck around. You know? Just be that. Don't commit to something. Do not show commitment to somebody and betray them, you know, only to hurt them and traumatize them. Like, shit. I'm just saying. You know? If you want to be a fuckboy, just do it gracefully. Be a graceful fuckboy. That is the craziest sentence I said today, by the way. Graciously be a fuckboy. Like, own up to that shit. How you doing, Tonio? Be single and mingle, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Be like Donkey Kong. How you doing, George? Just download Tinder or something. Yeah, just go hook up with, like, random people at the club. I don't know. I don't know about the hookup culture, once again. I never experienced the hookup culture, and I like to keep it that way, so. But I'm assuming that's where people hook up. I don't know. They go to clubs and raves and shit. I don't know. I don't know what the young people do nowadays. I've lived far too long for this. Too much detail about how Nutter Butter cookies are made. One atmosphere now, I can never see those snacks the way I used to. Thanks a lot. I just find the whole Saikuno cream pie me at EVO 2023 kind of insane. Wait, what? Who said that? Is that a meme, or did somebody actually say that? That's kind of funny as hell. Isn't him hit and quit just as bad as doing so with a girlfriend also? No. If you made it clear to the other girls, like, hey, I'm just here to have fun, you know, I'm just here to have a one-night stand. If you make that clear, and if the girl's okay with that, then go ahead, you know. But most of the time, girlfriends are usually not okay with that unless they are in an open relationship. That's the whole point. The whole problem of this whole situation is the deceiving part, okay? The fact that he deceived so many people, including this girlfriend that he claimed he loves, you know? That's the shitty part, you know? Just make it clear you're like sleeping around and shit, you know? One of her, wait, what? One of his mods said it? Wait, what? Who said it? How you doing, Mao Hayato? How's life treating you? That is like the craziest line I read today. Saikuno cream pie me at EVO 2023? Saikuno was at EVO, first off? That's my question. I didn't know he was into fighting games. Was he one of those, was he in the Sejam Slam, perhaps? Maybe he was in the Sejam Slam. Because Sejam Slam had a lot of big content creators who's not into fighting games. So maybe, okay, he was in that. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, he was at EVO? Crazy work, man. That's funny. I'm sorry, I shouldn't find that funny, but... Can you imagine the STDs he might have? Because he's, like, raw-dogging all these girls? Like... Dude, I'd be terrified if I were him. Like, if I were him, I would be terrified. That's crazy. All these guys defending lying to a girl about this would do a 360. Exactly. Like, so if the roles were reversed, Chad. If this was a girl who was fucking around guys and deceiving her longtime boyfriend, all the men who's defending Saikuno, they would do a 360. Excuse me, not a 360, 180. 360 goes back. Doesn't 360 go back? A 180. They would do a 180, and they would call this girl a whore, a piece of shit, a scum, everything. If this was a girl who did that. I'm not even joking when I say, I wish I was. I wish I would. Sejam Slam is online only, Selena, please. That's not true. They were in IRL. Yes, the finals were in IRL. Dude, I went to EVO 2023, okay? I saw those Sejam Slam contestants in person. I saw Lily Pichu on stage. Well, that was 2020. That was 2024. But you know what I mean. So no man would be defending him in the first place. Some boys who are just really old might. I really think that the men who defend Saikuno are the same types of guys who are doing the same thing he's doing. And they just feel, they project themselves to Saikuno. And they feel like they need to defend the man because they do the same shit. They're projecting themselves. Lily Pichu beating Harada live lives rent-free in my head still. I wish I saw that live. Like, I saw Lily Pichu, but I didn't see that moment. So I'm very sad about that. I actually don't think so. I put cheaters in the category or you would or wouldn't. I don't take it personally. Good for you, man. Good for you that you don't take it personally if somebody cheats on you. Like, you know, that's less stress for you. But know that that's not how the world works for the most part. Because for the most part, you know, we have feelings, and when we get cheated, that feelings get shattered and even traumatized to the point where it affects you in the next relationship you get. So good that doesn't affect you, but most of them are probably either blind fans or just trolling rage bait. Those people don't qualify as a men, Selena? Well, I'm sorry, but they're a man biologically, so I'm going to have to categorize them as men. That was a cool moment in Tekken history. It's too bad they're killing their own game. Yeah, I got a free Tekken code and a Season 3 pass from Bandai Namco, and I haven't installed it yet. I'm like, One of these days I do want to stream Tekken again, but it's like, at what cost? At what cost, you know? Maybe you should try not defending him instead. Exactly. I don't know why anybody would defeat a cheater to begin with, so... as a person, that's just a shitty thing to do. To be fair, the new patch looked promising. Interesting. Man, I once got hit with the "it's not you, it's me," and it broke me. I cannot imagine what it feels like to get confirmed cheated on Gotta Be devastating. Absolutely. And that is like the most saddest excuse too, by the way. When somebody breaks up with you saying like, "You're not the problem, it's me." That's just like that's usually a way, that's usually an excuse people make to make the breakup easier for themselves, you know, by blaming it on themselves. Like, it becomes kind of like mentally easier to even bring up the breakup, if that makes sense. And I think that's the most coward way of like breaking up with anybody, because you know that's not the reason. You know there's like something more deep underlying under that. I would love Tekken stream. Maybe. Maybe one of these days, you know. Maybe one of these days. I just think the cure to cheating in society isn't to shame or roll out the hate train. It's everyone rising up their moral bar and accepting people for being weak. That sounds like something a Christian person would say. I'm not gonna lie. And the funny thing is, we're not trying to cure him, okay? I think you're misunderstanding that. We're not trying to cure Sykkuno. Nobody gives a fuck about him healing, except for his girlfriend, of course. Like, who cares about that guy? I'm sorry, but like, I don't, like, what? Cure him? Cure him from his cheating habits? That's not our job. What? Yeah, that sounds like victim blaming, I'm not gonna lie. Like, how is that our job? No, he gets shamed because he did something shitty. That's called taking accountability. That's called getting the consequences of your shitty behavior. We're not trying to heal that man. The fuck? Like, yeah, cheaters need to be shamed. How you doing, Mao Hayato? How's life treating you? Yeah, exactly. You don't accidentally cheat. Exactly. A girl doesn't accidentally fall on top of your boner and you started to, like, oh, I cheated by accident. Like, none of this was planned. Cheating is always planned. Always. Like, 100%. Always planned. Like, it's always intentional. Maybe not, like, planned from, like, weeks and shit like that, but it's intentional. It's not, you know, it's not an accidental mistake. I was weak. Bitch, you're just a shitty person, okay? It's on him to cure himself, okay? Not on the mobs, you know? I'm just here for the cream pie jokes, to be honest. Well, we need to get more of that, that's true. We need a little more lighthearted, we need a more lighthearted, memes coming out of this whole shit. Hell, I will give Sykkuno a box of condoms. Clearly, he hasn't gone through sex ed in high school, so yeah, he's gonna need that. How you doing, Nyarla Thotep? I'm pretty sure I butchered your name, sorry. If I cheat in my dreams, I feel bad. I hear that's a thing. Like, people cheat in their dreams sometimes. Like, and it's not like, I don't know how to put it, like, I think one of my friends told me, like, once when he had a girlfriend, he had a dream where he cheated with a completely made-up person. Like, it's not like somebody he knew or something like that. It was just a dream, like, just a random woman he created in his head. And, like, he was, like, seriously debating if he should go to therapy for that. I'm just like, and I don't really know, because, like, obviously, like, I'm not a professional. I'm not sure what that dream means or what the underlying, you know, psychology is behind that. So I couldn't really give him any, like, feedback, but I'm like, that's interesting. The only cure is a boot to his face. Yeah. He got that all right, metaphorically. There's also actual cases of dreaming of being cheated on and actually getting upset and demanding an apology. Look, it's not the cheating, but my mom, like, she would, like, when we were still kids, she would have dreams of us as kids doing something bad, and she would wake up to it and she would be in the most shittiest mood, and she would get mad at us for it. Like, it wasn't even us, it was the dream version of us that was, you know, misbehaving, and she gets mad. Like, that was so fucked up, bro. Like, I will never do that to anybody else, bro. Because I know firsthand how much that fucking sucks. You know, getting, you know, taking the heat for something you didn't do. You know? So... Seffi Banks, you kind of remind me of Poochie from JoJo. Take that as you will. Most people can't even remotely control their dreams. I can. Isn't that cool that I can control my dreams? Like, I have to really, like, actively, intentionally try to control it, though. It's actually kind of cool when you get a control of your own dream. If your partner gets legit mad at you for such dream, maybe run. If a partner gets mad for a dream like that, there is underlying insecurity. I think, first off, having a dream where your partner cheats on you is probably some sort of underlying psychological thing that you might have, like, underlying insecurities about yourself, which is, you know, everybody has insecurities, let's be real. Like, everybody has some form of insecurities, so I get it, but yeah, to bring that into real life and real world and, like, I don't know, start, you know, I guess, like, being mean to your partner is a whole different thing. In my dream, you blew up the mailbox. Why would you do this to your family? Selena Pro Dream Bender. When you can control your dream, it gets pretty cool. Because first off, you never die. Okay, like, you can be chased by a serial killer, you can be put into a saw trap, you just don't die. I used to have lucid dreams a lot as a kid, could play God and stuff. I mean, I don't know, giving a child that much power, even in a dream, sounds pretty dangerous. Kids can't wield all that shit, you know what I mean? Children, they're fucking idiots, dude. It's like, you know. But it is just a dream, so... I think the worst type of dreams, though, that I have, I'm trying to think. I feel like everybody has this, and this particular thing I have a hard time controlling. But I have a hard time controlling my dream when I can't run fast. I feel like a lot of people have that dream where, like, they're trying to run away from somebody, or they're trying to do a full-blown punch, but somehow you're, like, super weak, right? Or, like, you're super slow when you're running top speed. That, for some reason, I can't control yet. You know? Like, I can't run, like... I can't move my body as, like, I want to. Especially in the dangerous situations. Though I got pretty close to recognizing being in a dream recently, I was being chased through a forest by a fighter jet. Jesus Christ! Not even a person, a whole ass fucking jet. I hate those dreams. Yeah, me saying. I don't think anybody likes those dreams, but those are hard to kind of control. Even in the dream, I realized that makes no bloody sense. Yeah. For me, it's dreams when I jump high and then can't control the fall. Damn. I missed a Lady Gaga arc in my dreams and confessing my feelings, but both of us knew it wasn't meant to be. Oh, I kind of like that. It's kind of bittersweet. It almost sounds like a Black Mirror episode. Apparently, if you can control your dream, you should look in the mirror. That's kind of scary. Why? How you doing, Benben? I have never been able to use a gun in a dream. The trigger has... Oh, I can kind of relate to that, too. Yeah, it's hard to, like, pull the trigger for some reason. Yeah. Man, y'all dream self was lucky. You can control you dream. In my dreams, I always get lost and getting chased by a small creature. What, do you have like a fear of small creatures or something? I like small creatures. I like rats. Rats are cute. I like mice. I'm embarrassed by the amount of hookup dreams I've had. I mean, let's be real, Malco. Like, you don't get any STDs in your dream. So hook up all you want, bro. Hook up all you want. You don't hurt anybody's feelings by doing that. You literally don't lose anything. What is there to be worried about? You're quote unquote, you know, living your dream. I hate rats. Kiraz, you a hater. You just a hater. My comfort content on Instagram recently are rat videos, like the pet rats, like the big ones too. They're like the size of a kitten. It's kind of crazy, and I love to see them getting massaged. They're just like, oh, they're just getting massaged, and I'm just like, man, now I want a rat. Like, I want a cat ultimately, but having a pet rat won't be bad either. It's just gonna be sad if they die, because like they do die pretty quick, so. I recently realized that I have no sense of touch or smell in my dreams, only sound and visuals. I don't know about smell, but I feel like I do have a sense of touch in my dream. I think I do. I don't know about smell though. I can't tell you why. Apparently it may affect what you say by suggesting what you may see in a mirror. I don't think I've ever looked into a mirror in a dream either. And if I did, I probably don't remember that dream. Cause like, I don't know about you guys, but it's like, I don't really know what I look like in my dream. It's like, do I look like myself now, or do I have like a different form, right? Sometimes like I might be somebody different. So like, never have I ever had the whole concept of a mirror in my dream. Sweet Sykkuno dream. Man, my mans is probably wishing so hard right now that he had the ability to watch lucid dreams so he can at least fuck around in his dreams and not in real life. You know? There's no consequences for fucking around in your dream. Not that I know of. Mine is baby goats hopping and Great Danes as puppies. Am I weird for dreaming in third person? I always see myself. I don't think that's weird. I don't think that's weird. I've heard people do that, but I think it might be a little bit rare. I don't know, I just appreciate that I rarely even remember what I dreamed in the first place these days. Maybe for a couple minutes, then poof. Dude, I know, because it's like, sometimes I have such a banger dream, bro. And when I say banger dream, I mean a nightmare, by the way. Because you guys know me, I'm a horror game streamer, so I love scary stuff, right? Like, I hate living in it, don't get me wrong, I hate being in that nightmare. But when I wake up from a banger nightmare, I'm like, dude, this would be a great video game concept. Like, if I were a story writer, which I'm not, I'm definitely not a writer, but like, I would need somebody to be a ghostwriter for me. Like, I'll explain the dream, and I need somebody to write it for me. But I'm just like, dude, the amount of crazy good plots that I have in my fucking nightmare, I'm just like, there's so many $1 million ideas. But if I don't memo that shit down, it disappears like that. And there goes my $1 million. I have such banger fucking psychological horror. Like, sometimes they're gore. Like, really, like, gory dreams or psychological horror. Either way, it's like, I have so many great stuff and I'm just like, fuck. My ADHD brain is just like loves to procrastinate, so I'm just like, oh, I'll write about this, I'll memo this dream later, and then poof, it's gone. I just remembered in one of my dreams I had a beef with someone I haven't seen in my life. Just having beef with, I think I've had that too though. I was in a really, really bad place with some random person I created in my head. Like, we're fighting like crazy. The only thing that'll be lost is the time wasted when the sheets need to be washed from an unintended effect of playing Sykkuno Simulator. Saikuno Simulator is crazy, bro. That is some crazy fucking terminology. Selena, your banger dreams are murdering a lot of people? I wouldn't say a lot. You know, maybe 2 or 3, but... I wouldn't say a lot. That's not mass murder. I think mass murder starts about, like, over 5 or something. Selena is just a GTA protagonist in your dreams. I kind of am, I'm not gonna lie. I remember a lot of my childhood dreams, and they were mostly nightmares, so that's part of why I think not remembering. Well, that makes sense. If you're a kid, obviously, you know, nightmares suck. But, I forget... God, I wish I remembered the details. But, I explained this on stream. I think it was, like, last year. Sometime last year. I had a dream where, for some reason, I was put into this killing game. Along with a bunch of kids. And when I say kids, I mean like elementary school level kids, right? So I have no idea why I was there. Like, I'm a full grown-ass adult, right? But I was put into this killing game with these bunch of, like, kids. And it wasn't even a game at that point, because there was no rules or any sort of logic. We were put in this, this empty room, right? It was empty at first, but because it's a dream, suddenly the saw trap spawns. And the saw trap is basically like a meat grinder, like a wood chipper, right? And these kids get dragged into it, and they're like mincing the kids, right? And I'm just like running for my fucking life, bro. I was like, holy shit! That shit was terrifying, okay? I may hate kids, but I do not find joy in watching kids getting slaughtered in my dream, okay? Hence why I call this a nightmare. There's a reason why I don't call this a fun dream, okay? If I really hated kids, that would not be a nightmare. That would be something that I would enjoy. But, see, this kind of proves my sanity. I don't hate kids that much, okay? Because I was terrified, indeed. Call me a Wesker the way my drunk thoughts move faster than the human eye can perceive. Do we trust her, chat? You should. You should, okay? I ran the fuck out of there, though. Like, I wasn't gonna save them. Fuck that. I can't do that. There was, like, over 100 kids. I was like, no, hell no. I gotta run. My survival instincts kicked in. I was like, there's no saving these kids. I gotta go. Gotta dip. Selena has a pure noble soul we must trust. You know what, though? Nothing makes me more sad than an animal getting hurt in my dream. And it rarely happens. It rarely happens, but every time I have, like, an animal-related dream, it's usually, like, I get a new cat. Like, I finally get my dream pet cat, right? And they're a little kitten. But one of my dreams was, I had this cat, right? And, for some reason, in my dream, I was still in my Japanese apartment back in Tokyo. And I lost her. Like, her or him, I don't know the gender, but I lost the kitty. Because they were so small, and they probably went into, in the crack of, like, behind the furniture or something like that, right? And I was panicking, because, like, you know, I just got the kitty, and the kitty probably doesn't like me that much either, so it's like, you know, we're still in the middle of bonding, and I lost the kitty. So I'm panicking, right? Trying to find her, or him. And then I find them, and the kitty that was, like, this small is now, like, this small. The cat kept on getting smaller and smaller until it became, like, a bean size, and I completely lost the cat. And I woke up crying. I'm not even joking. I was so devastated, bro. Like, it's just like... And I know that's, like, a pure reflection of my deep psychosis of, like, wanting a pet cat. Like, I wanted a pet cat for a very long time. So, like, even in my dream, for some reason, like, I lose this cat. Like, I never get to keep them. And it's fucked up. It's so fucked up, bro. I mean, that's how it is IRL as well. Someone posts a dash cam video from an accident with a deer outrage. Video about mowing away a cyclist. Nobody cares. I don't know about that, but... I won't outrage from an accident with a deer. Motherfuckers don't move. True. If you look in the comments of dash cam videos with deer accidents, people get legit mad at it. That's crazy. That shit happened 24/7 back in Kentucky. Not to make light of it, but running over a deer in the middle of a road was like such a 24/7 thing in Kentucky. But I don't know, man. I had to dead-ass dodge a motherfucking deer in the clear of daylight. See, that's the scary part, because a lot of times when you run over like a full-grown deer, like an adult deer, the car gets more damage than the deer itself. Because I think I said this before, but my college professor, she couldn't come to class because she hit a deer, and her car got fucked up, but the deer just pranced into the woods. What the fuck? According to her, the deer just started, you know, doing the little Disney princess hop and just left. Where her car got fucked up. So those deer, like, they are built different. The muscles these full-grown ass deers have. Oh boy. The deer probably dead. Probably not. Probably not. They're fine. And then there is a Sweden where moose runs over your car. I wonder if I've ever seen a moose, because I'm pretty sure there's a moose in Kentucky, like in that part of America. I think. I don't know if I've ever seen one though. But man, those deers are scary. At that point, I just grab a gun, secure my deer tamales for dinner. What does that even mean? But yeah, animals are but the thing is, like, yeah, I've been in like a situation where thankfully I've never been in a car where the driver ran over an animal. Thankfully, not yet. We'd like to keep it that way. But there was a close time though where I was in a car with my ex, and we were driving back to his house, and a bunny, this was at night too, a bunny just hopped right in front, and I was like, oh my god, and I tried to, like, I know I probably shouldn't do that, right? I scared my ex-boyfriend by, like, kind of like going like, stop, you know? And he got kind of upset with me, like, you know, it's like, don't scare me like that. I'm like, there's a fucking bunny right there. Like, what else was I supposed to do, you know? Like, and I know I probably shouldn't, I don't know what the right reaction was at that time. But thankfully we didn't, you know, we didn't hit the bunny, but I don't know. Like, as somebody who, as a princess, what's it called? Is it called a princess driver? I forgot what it's called. As the girl who was in the princess seat, you know, I didn't know how to react. Passenger princess. There you go. I said princess driver. Bitch, I don't drive. I love how I tried to take credit from the driver by saying princess driver. Not my ass trying to take credit for the driver. Passenger princess. There you go. How you doing, princess? Speaking of princess, how are you doing? How's life treating you? Moose, however, legit deadly if you hit them. Could be, I still have no idea how I haven't hit a deer, considering I literally grew up on a dirt road. Maybe the deers around your area are smarter than to hop right out in the street. But yeah, I feel like I wouldn't be able to sleep peacefully knowing that I ran over an animal. I'm not gonna lie. That would suck ass, man. I don't care if it's a rodent, a skunk, a raccoon, a cat. I don't care what it is. Like, I don't know. The problem with moose is they stand tall on flimsy legs, so the legs just get mowed away, and then moose torso comes. That's crazy scary. I just pictured every bit of that, Oromit. You owe me 5 gift subs for giving me trauma. I'm just kidding. I just imagined every bit of that explanation, bro. The wild part is that a few deer jumped out on the road in the middle of Atlanta on a side street one time. That was the closest I've gone to hitting one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know. Well, let's just all pray to whatever God you believe in, or whatever entity, that we never run over anything, period. You know, especially not humans, but also animals. I'm doing okay, just having a nice Friday. Nice! Happy being here again, Selena. Thanks, as always, for the streaming and chatting. I appreciate you coming by, too. I'm doing better. I can't talk. I said, I'm doing better. I'm doing better. It's been a pretty hellish past 2 weeks, to say the least. But things are, you know, they're going in the good direction, even if slow. Even if slow. Shika noko 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 crush tantan. Bitch. Did you type all that shit? Zero. Kids are humans too? Well, last time I checked, they weren't, but maybe they changed it. I don't know. Tell me, let me know when they changed the regulations on what we consider humans. So last time I checked, they weren't, but yes, as a biker, please pray not to run things over. Little me is on the road. Kids are evil. Kids are evil. Yeah. That's why you never trust kids, bro. I say that, but it's like, I don't know. I don't hate kids as much as I like to keep it. I like to keep the image that I hate kids, just because I think it's funny. But I actually don't hate kids as much as I claim I do. Really cute outfit. Also, you matching the nails, hair, and dress looks stellar. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm getting blue nails again tomorrow, though. I'm changing these nails because one of my nails broke. So I'm getting them redone altogether. RE9 would like to have a few words about that. Good point, One Atmosphere. Good point. Don't all kids below a certain age classify as psychopaths, or is that a myth? I don't know about the psychopath part. I do feel like that's a little too overboard, but I do say that kids are extremely cruel, especially because they don't know, especially like the younger they are, right? I'm talking about grade school level, like, you know, like a 5-year-old or a 6-year-old, you know, like they don't know morals, right? Because you got to teach that into them. You got to teach kids what morals are. So like, you know, kids would kill insects for fun, you know, like, you know, killing ants with like a magnifying glass, or ripping a worm apart, you know, stuff like that. They do crazy shit just for the sole purpose of enjoyment, for entertainment, you know. So if you look at that way, that definitely sounds like a psychopath, but again, these are stupid kids we're talking about, so you know, if you do that as an adult, you're pretty fucked. But like, as a kid, it's kind of normal, you know, which, you know, it kind of sucks, but because it's like, I remember, back when, I think this was like 2nd grade, I lived in Hawaii, and in 2nd grade, after recess, when we came back into the classroom, because we had like a glass case where we kept a caterpillar, right? We were trying to make a butterfly out of it, right? And the caterpillar became a cocoon. And we were kind of like, you know, we were all hyped, you know, to see the, you know, the butterfly come out of the cocoon in a few more days or something, right? When we came back from recess, somebody, and we know it's probably a kid, I think they actually found who did it. Because the funny thing is, kids are fucking psychotic, but at the same time, they cannot live under the pressure of guilt, especially if the witch hunt starts. You know, you can tell by their facial expression, they cannot hide. Like, they cannot lie and hide like an adult can. So you can tell when a kid is trembling from the fear of the consequences of its own action, right? So this boy eventually got caught, but I think he admitted, like he, you know, got interrogated or something. I don't know. But this kid, he used a scissor and he cut the cocoon in half. So when we came back in the glass case, there was this cocoon sliced. and you could see the insides. And that traumatized a few kids in my class, not gonna lie. But the kid got caught. You know, definitely got his parents called and shit too. But he probably went through therapy too. I don't know. But maybe some psychological tests too. But I don't know. But kids do stupid things out of like curiosity or simply, oh, I thought this is gonna be funny. This is fun. You know, it's yeah. Like until you grind that moral into their puny little heads, they will do anything, you know. And they do say that, like, insects are usually not that severe. But when the kids start doing that to animals, like cats, dogs, hamsters, stuff like that, that's a lot of times an early sign of this kid needs fucking help. Like I read a lot, like, you know, I read a lot of, like, horror stories, or I played, like, horror video games where, like, the protagonist was, when he was a kid, he was a psychopath that would, like, you know, rip animals apart and stitch them together for fun and shit like that, you know? Like, I don't know, it's just... I don't know, maybe the kid thought that, you know, cutting the cocoon in half would make the butterfly come earlier or something, I don't know. I don't know what sort of Alice in Wonderland shit was going through this kid's head, but yeah, it's like, sometimes there are early signs of, like, this kid's going to grow up to be Michael Myers kind of thing. So, don't want to miss those signs. Just saying, man, just saying. But, the worst I've ever done, again, this was not intentional, though. So, you cannot judge my character from this, though. This was not intentional, but when I lived in Hawaii, it is very normal to find geckos in your house. They're kind of like bugs. They just come inside your house. They'll find a way, right? And I like geckos. I like lizards in general. So it's like, you know, I grabbed that gecko. I put him in this little box. Like, it was like a toy, right? I didn't put a lid on it. I kept it open, right? And I put the gecko in there. And I wanted to keep it as a pet, right? And I was like, what do geckos eat? And obviously this was when internet wasn't a thing, okay? Like, this was Stone Age we're talking about. So, like, from my puny little brain knowledge, this was when I was like 7 years old or something. I was like, I think they eat bugs. You know, like a frog would. You know, like ants or something, right? So I put 2 little ants, just 2 ants in the box with the gecko, right? And the next day, the ants were eating the gecko. And I was like, how? I was like, how? How is the gecko dead and the 2 ants are crawling? Like, I did not, like, my brain did not comprehend what the fuck I just saw. And that is when little Selena actually felt guilt, shame, remorse from a death of a creature. Because I felt responsible, obviously, for the death of this gecko. And funny enough, the gecko was also shriveled up. So I think it's the fact that I didn't give it water, right? My dumbass thought, oh, it'll all it needs is food. And I didn't bother giving the gecko water. And it was shriveled up. So I was like, that was when I had the horror hit me of a life ending because of me kind of thing. Like, before that, you know, like, we all step on ants, we all, you know, kill cockroaches, we swat a fly, you know, like, your parents do that, right? So you don't really feel anything bad about it. You don't feel bad for killing a fly. You don't feel bad for killing a cockroach, right? So those never hit me like that. But the gecko dying, though, that hit me, and I was like, I'm never doing this shit again. Like, I'm never gonna grab a random living being and try to be, you know, try to have them as a pet when I have zero knowledge of what the fuck I was doing. So that was traumatizing, I'm not gonna lie. Even though I'm the one who it's self-inflicted. But my Nake, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Gecko Death was an interesting combo to join stream on. But good to see you back. I'm sorry you came into this, but thank you for the tier 1 sub. How did you guys get that NASA badge? I'm sorry, I'm jumping from topic to topic. I'm gonna end my stream soon, chat, but like, cause today was only intended to do, I was only intending to do a short stream today, just to catch up with you guys, after all that shit that happened. But I will be doing a full stream on Sunday. Tomorrow, I'm not streaming, but on Sunday, I'm gonna be hopping back on, not Street Fighter, fuck that, excuse me, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. So, where did you get that NASA Twitch badge? How did you get the cool NASA badge? Watched 1 hour of the Artemis, Artemis, how do you pronounce that word? In Japanese, that word is pronounced, Artemis. Artemis, right? Artemis live coverage. Damn it, I wish I saw that. Dude, cause it's like, I don't know if you guys saw, so like, I have this passion. I'm like going into all my like thought process right now. So I have this passion. Like I have this, wonders, this, I don't know, how do you call it? I guess passion is the only word I could put it. This is, no passions for graphic design. No, I'm not one of those bots. No passion for graphic design. But I have a passion for like anything cosmic. Yes. Like involving cosmic stuff. Cause it's like I like the unknown. Like I like the whole idea of like undiscovered things, you know? I'm a very curious, adventurous individual, if that makes sense, you know? Even though I don't really go outside that often, you know, like, it's really funny to say that, because it's like, I'm a very much an indoor person. I like being a slug woman, but at the same time, like, my curiosity is there. So, anyway, I saw the photos of the moon, right? Because they recently took a photo from the Artemis, right? They took a photo of the moon. And goddamn is that shit beautiful. Like, I love the moon a lot. I resonate with the whole concept of the moon, because, I mean, my name's Selena, so, like, anything that has to do with the moon, I resonate with. And then when I saw that picture of the moon, I was like, I had, like, a cold reality hit me that I am probably never going to the moon. Like, the possibility of me ever going to the moon is 0.0000000000001%. You know? I mean, realistically speaking. At least while I'm alive. Maybe I can ask my, I don't know. I was gonna say, maybe I can ask my grandchildren. Yeah, right, I'm gonna have kids. Maybe I can ask the people in the future to, like, send my ashes to the moon or something when I die. I don't know if that's even a thing. But I was just like, I'm not going to be able to see this in person. And that reality kind of made me so sad. like I got so crushed. Like it was self-inflicted depression. I don't know why I just did that to myself. I was just like, I can't believe I'm not going to see the moon up close like that, and I won't even step on the moon, you know? And it's like, and the funny thing is, I know a lot of people are going to be like, well, Selena, the space is dangerous, which I understand, you know, it's like, most people, even if they had the chance to go to space, they probably wouldn't take it because of how risky it is, you know? But I am kind of that person where I'm just like, I like to live my life to fullest, and sometimes that involves risk-taking. I've taken a lot of risks in my life before. Thankfully, you know, nothing was life-threatening, at least. But I'm just like, you know, if I die, I kind of just die, you know? Like, that's the kind of mentality I have every time I go on an airplane. Because, you know, like, even though the chance of an airplane crashing is very low, they say, statistically speaking, like, it's not like it's, like, there's no guarantee it won't happen, right? So I'm just like, you know, if we crash, like, what are we gonna do? Scream and cry and, like, I'm just gonna, like, I'm just gonna fucking, you know, accept it, I guess, you know? I mean, obviously I'll do everything in my power to kind of, like, not die, but if there's none of that option left, I'm just kind of like, you know, I lived a pretty good life kind of thing, right? So it's like, if I were offered to go to space, I think I would take it. Like, I would be like, obviously, with a lot of, like, training, you know? I hope I have that training, you know? I don't know what kind of training you have to go through, but, like, to go to space. But, like, if I had the opportunity, I would probably take it in a heartbeat. And the fact that that will never happen, most likely, in my lifetime, crushes my little soul, you know? Self-inflicted depression, 'tis a sad thought. Exactly. Technically, there are no beaches because there is no water. In Moon? Yeah, I never thought there was water in Moon. I don't know who said that, but... yeah, I get scared, then decide to do it regardless with no fear. It's like, I would rather... I do live by that word. I would rather do it, then regret it, rather than not do it and regret it. You know what I mean? Turn to stone, activate your powers? Man, I wish. Selena becoming a cosmonaut like the Fury from Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. I need to play Metal Gear Solid because I don't know any of these, like, references, man. I'm just saying, if you could start your own VTuber agency, it'd probably be called YOLO Live. Bro, no fucking VTuber is gonna sign up for that shit. Sounds like a fucking April Fool's joke. YOLO Live. Oh my god. But yeah, so... I don't know. I'm just like... And also that one thing. What was it? One of the astronaut... his wife passed away at some point, and they named one of the craters of the moon his co-workers, his other peer astronauts did it, but they named a crater after his wife, and I was like, man, stop making me depressed even more. Like, like I am not immune to tear-jerking stories like that. It made me even more sad. I was like, y'all need to stop doing this. So, but yeah, that made me very sentimental. Like, it's not all depression and sad, but it's like more like, made me feel very emotional and sentimental. So, but damn is the moon pretty. I didn't know the moon was like, you can see, like, the photo I saw, I actually saved it, in my, like, photo album. But, like, one of, like, the photos we saw, like, the moon looks kind of rainbowish. And I thought that was, like, the coolest shit. You know? Obviously, you know, it's the lighting, right? The way the light hits the moon. The way... It's just, like, all sorts of, like, factors that make the moon seem a certain color. But I was like, man, this photo is awesome. So with the missed paycheck from Twitch, when are you getting the compensation? I'm getting the compensation on the next payout, which is around May, from either May, it's between May 13th to 15th. Usually it's not like beyond that, but Twitch usually pays within that range, so I don't get paid for March payout till that, so I need to survive April with everything I have right now. I remember the scene from a movie when the dude who discovers a comet that gonna take out Earth names it after his wife, and it's a funny scene. Dude, you have to hate your wife to name a meteor at, like, after her that's about to destroy Earth. Like, you gotta hate your wife, bro, to do that. This meteor about to kill us. I'm gonna name it after my wife. Because she's a meteor in my life. You know what sucks is that we have the technology like bullet train and commercial space travel, but we won't have it. Like, why doesn't California have a bullet train to Mexico already? I feel like there's a lot of like, I feel like it's not about the technology. I feel like it's more about like legality issues for America in general for not having a bullet train that goes from California to Mexico, if that makes sense. It's more of like the law, and like I feel like it's more on that rather than the technology. Because the technology is there, as you said. We have it in Japan. So I feel like it's more deeper than that. A balance of interest too, to be honest. That too. Welcome back, Sukutsuto. Jollibee stream when? I need to bug Ami and James to take me to Jollibee during FanFest. Because I had never had Jollibee yet, so. But I like In-N-Out more, though. I like In-N-Out and Raising Cane's. I'm a Caneac myself. maybe, you know, that'll change if I actually try Jollibee for the first time, but how you doing, Omega Knight? I wouldn't doubt that oil lobbies wouldn't let public transportation get better. But acting unwise for that Jollibee. I heard their fried chicken's awesome, and I believe all of my Filipino friends. Like, let's be real. I trust my Filipino friends, so. Have you tried White Castle? I used to love White Castle as a kid. When I lived in Indiana, I was like, what, 12 years old? And my parents were addicted to the White Castle small burgers, and they would buy that all the time, and I was addicted to it too. But I think I had too much of it to the point where I got sick of it. Like, I liked White Castle, but maybe if I try it now, I can, like, I'll be able to appreciate it and enjoy it again, but at a certain point, I got so sick of it. I'm like, I don't want to see that shit anymore. So, but I'm down to trying Jollibee. Jollibee's one thing I've never tried in the US. I haven't tried Olive Garden. That's another one I've never tried. What else? I've never tried Chipotle. I haven't tried Chipotle yet. I've tried Del Taco, but I haven't tried Chipotle yet. Activates Selena's addiction like a sleeper agent. You should try Whataburger. I've already tried Whataburger. When I went to Texas, I went to Texas to like hang out with my friends like quite some time ago, a few years ago. And I tried Whataburger for the first time. That shit was good. To be honest, it's hard to disappoint me because again, I'm not a picky eater. I enjoy most food. So unless it's like super lackluster, you usually cannot disappoint me. But yeah, Whataburger was really good. You should order the fried calamari and mozzarella sticks at Olive Garden. I mean, that already sounds promising. Olive Garden, you aren't missing anything? Oh, you're just being a hater. When all our paths cross in some con somewhere, we're going to have a Jollibee feast. I'm down. I heard the mango pie is good at Jollibee. I'm not really a sweet tooth, so like I don't really care too much about pies, but like I'd try it. So unlimited breadsticks. That sounds good, but at the same time, like I'm one of those people who cannot get the money's worth, I guess. Like, I can't eat that much, you know what I mean? Like, you give me unlimited bread, I can only eat, like, 2 breadsticks or something. Like, I just can't fit all that food. I don't know how y'all do it, but... Peach mango pie. Good? I see. Yeah, I just can't... Like, that's why I hate going to, like, buffets, too. Because I know I'm not getting my money's worth. Like, if somebody's paying for me, cool. But, like, if I'm going to go to a buffet out of my pocket, I know for a fact, like, I'm not going to eat that much. So it's like, it's just a waste of money. Selena only takes 2 bites and she says she's full. Did you try Texas Roadhouse? I have not. Not yet. I don't think I have. I could be wrong, though. I don't think I have, though. No. I have tried Outback Steakhouse, however, I had that in Japan, so I don't know how authentic it is. Because we do have Outback Steakhouse in Japan, too. So, it was good, though. It was good, so I'm not complaining. So, I tested the new cookie shop today. New cookie shop. How about Hong Kong at Tijuana? I was like, what? What is this? But yeah, I've had that. What else? I'm trying to think of like a famous like fast food place. I haven't tried Five Guys. I hear that it's expensive, right? It got way expensive than what it used to be for what it is. So a lot of people say it's not worth it, but one of these days I want to try it just for the sake of trying it, you know? Even if it is like pricier than what they give you. Like, yeah, I gotta try it at least. A dedicated cookie shop open nearby? See, I'm not, like, again, I'm not a sweet tooth, so it's like, I don't really have, like, a cookie craze either. Would you ever try kulichi sushi? What the hell is a kulichi? What is that? Why does that sound ominous? It's like, it's also like 5 times the food you normally eat. See, if that's the case, if you're talking about Five Guys, and if they give you that much, I think it's worth the money because I can separate all of that into like 3 meals. And if I think to myself, I paid for 3 meals, it's worth it. You know what I mean? So in that sense, it's worth the money for me. All I gotta do is just stick it in the fridge and just, you know. Freddy Fazbear. Five Guys gives a lot of fries, but otherwise it's just a burger. The burgers are crazy big and you get a large ass cup full of fries. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds very tempting though. Sounds pretty good. I don't know. Kulichi sushi is a Mexican fusion from Sinaloa. What is it though? Like, what is kulichi though? That's my question. Like, I guessed as much as probably Mexican, but I was like, what is that? But you guys underestimate how little I eat. Like, when I say I eat little, I eat little. Even when I'm like starving hungry. Like, when I'm starving hungry, I feel like I can eat like a whole ass plate. And then I start eating and then I'm just like, okay, I'm done. So, but I do get like, I feel like, I eat frequently, but small portions. At Five Guys, they take a cup, fill it with fries, dump that into your bag, and then fill up the cup again and put it in the bag. Look, as much as that sounds tempting, I'm seeing why US has a certain problem with health issues. Cause that sounds fucking crazy. Do you like curry with your fries? I've never tried it, but I like curry and I like fries, so I think I like it. Isn't that a UK thing? I heard that people in the UK, they get curry sauce with their fries, which I think is very interesting. One nobody has said here that also slaps, Culver. I went to Culver's Zero, actually. I went to Culver's. That shit. Culver's is so good, but it's so fucking oily. Because the moment I bit into the burger, the oil leaked and it fucking stained my pants. It was that oily. I was like, holy shit. Like, it's good though. It's good, but the oil is just like, damn, bro. Imagine eating this like every fucking day. Like, I'd die. Kulichi sushi is fried? Actually, have you ever had mole? Mexican chocolate sauce? Not yet, actually. People ask me that a lot, but I've never had a mole yet. I don't think I have. What's your favorite sandwich chain? I don't have one right now. Like, I don't think I have one right now. I don't really eat a lot of sandwiches now that I think about it. I don't hate sandwiches, but I just don't have one. That's why they're called butter burgers? Man, that shit was crazy. No, UK eat beans with fries? Well, maybe that too, but no, I'm like, my friend, she went to UK and she tried fries with Kirby. Yeah, Kirby. She tried fries with curry sauce and she said it was good. So I was like, okay. I thought you were like Saikuno, who also enjoys In-N-Out a lot. Don't ever put Saikuno and me in the same sentence, you fucker. Bitch ass. I do like In-N-Out, but not in that way. You fucking dick ass motherfucker. You know, you're lucky I don't have a hold of my Discord server right now, because if I did, I'd be shaming you blast in my Discord server right now. You're lucky I don't have all that power right now, but wait until I regain that authority. When I'm back on my throne, it's over for you. Wrong kind of In-N-Out. I love In-N-Out though. I'm definitely having In-N-Out very soon. Maybe Zero was the hacker. Maybe he was. It needs me to have shame. Yeah, every queen needs her court jester. That's true. Selena, you breathe air. You know who also loved living? Oh my god, I'm not reading that. I like my fries with some hummus? I think I've had hummus. Hummus is okay. Like, I don't hate it, but it's alright. I think I've had hummus before. To be fair, Selena, you got a whole jester corp even. Yeah, you guys. I do have a whole roster of jesters in my chat right now. Yeah, I've had hummus. I can't... Like, hummus is okay, but I can't imagine it going good with fries. Maybe I should try it. You don't want Saikuno In-N-Out, it's served raw. Only ramen, I'm going to whoop your... Stop encouraging this poor behavior of my mods, okay? You guys are not helping the situation here. Stop adding the fuel to the fire. Y'all thought you were on something. Honestly, it's funny, but still. When will you come back to Texas, Selena? If my friend ends up doing a house party again, because the only reason I went to Texas was because my friend who lives there, he did like a whole, his whole family went on a vacation, so he had the whole house himself, so he invited all of his gamer friends, and we had like a mystery game tournament vacation at his house, and that shit was awesome. So if he ends up doing that again, yeah, I might go again. Because I don't really, like... I don't have any relatives in Texas. I have, you know, a few friends there, but it's like, I don't really have much of a reason to go. Other from that, so... Do you like sweets or sour stuff, or more umami? I like savory stuff more. That's why I like rather than cookies, I prefer chips. And I like sour stuff, so I like vinegar a lot. I like any pickled flavored chips, pickled flavor anything, vinegar flavored anything, that sort of stuff. I do like sweets too, but I can only have a little bit, because if I eat too much, I get sick. Like, legit, I can't eat a lot of chocolate. Like, I can take like one piece and it's like, there you go. That's enough chocolate for me. How you doing, Poopinator? Go for barbecue? I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to pay for plane ticket and a hotel fee just to get, you know, barbecue. How you doing, Nookchi? When will you come back to Kentucky? As a matter of fact, I think we need to delete that state from the country. Sheepskin Tearaway, it's been a hot minute. How you doing? Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 24 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. How you doing, Sheepskin Tearaway? Definitely go for barbecue. Lots of vinegar, sour flavors, and salty flavor. I love salty stuff, bro. I love salty stuff. It's like, I don't try, like, obviously I can't take too much, obviously, you know. I only eat a healthy amount, but still. I am a salt and vinaigrette gal, yes. The best barbecue is in Georgia and the Carolinas. I've never been to any Carolinas, north or south. But I do want to try Texas barbecue at some point. I want to try, like, the American barbecue with the oomph, you know? Oomph. Like, this level barbecue. Tomahawk. God knows I can't eat all this, though. Like, I'll probably eat, like, this portion right here. And that'll make me full. And then I'll save the rest for, like, the next day or something. Moist briskets. I love brisket so much. Brisket's awesome. I love any meat, to be honest. Any meat. The big schmeats. Exactly. Pause. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. We're not going down the Sykkuno route. No. We're not. That's not what we're implying here. That's not what we're implying. No. No, not that route. Go around it. Go detour from that route. Okay? I risk it for that brisket. Mm-hmm. You like your meat big? Kiraz, I like my meat not big. I like my meat well cooked. Well seasoned. There we go. Anyway. Briskuno with the meat? Fuck off. We speak of the same meat? I don't know. You tell me, Gashikin. Are we? I thought we were on the same page here. Anyway. Anyway, I've been talking for some time now. It is getting pretty late. I did start my stream late today, so I think I'm gonna wrap it up. Once again, like I said, for those of you guys who just hopped in and who doesn't know the situation, just TLDR, my Discord account was hacked, and so is my Discord server. So if you are in my Discord server, chat, if you are currently in my Discord server, do not trust anybody, do not trust somebody with a admin role, whoever has like the mod role, the authority role. And you can tell who that is because their name is colored. Don't trust them because they are the hackers, okay? They're not me, they're not the mods, they're the hackers. So if they reach out to you for whatever reason, do not trust them. They're going to scam the fuck out of you too, okay? And so currently my Discord server is radioactive right now. So I am trying to get that fixed as we speak. I am bugging the fuck out of Google right now and YouTube. I'm trying to get my account back. Yeah, don't trust my Discord server, period. And don't trust my Discord account either, okay? I'm not in that server anymore. I got kicked out by these hackers, okay? So I'm not even in that server. So if anybody with my name approaches you, that's not me. I'm not doing that. I'm not reaching out to you guys personally at all. So, so that's one thing. And yeah, I'm trying to still get that sorted out. And what else? I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming, we're going to be streaming, I'm going to be streaming on Sunday. Sunday is my next stream, and we will continue playing RE3 remake. Not remake, excuse me. Oh, fuck that game. RE3 Nemesis, the original one. Assuming my save file is still there, I think it is, right? Because I'm playing through Steam. I did clean out my I wiped out everything in my laptop, but I think the save file should be there. So I'll check that before the stream. But we're gonna be streaming that Sunday. So tomorrow, no stream though. So it sucks because I can't let you guys know via my Discord server when my next stream is. I have to verbally tell you on stream, or you have to be following me on Twitter, Instagram, or Blue Sky. So, and if you don't have those social media, you're not gonna know when I'm gonna stream next. So, but I'm telling you right now, Sunday is gonna be my next stream day. We're gonna continue that, and then I'm gonna probably start playing Pragmata on Monday. Monday, I'm gonna start playing Pragmata. Thanks to the courtesy of Capcom, they gave me a code for that, so I'm gonna be playing that on my Switch 2, actually. Streaming a game from Switch 2 for the first time, so hopefully that goes well too, so. Can you tell me next time through carrier pigeon? I wish I had a carrier pigeon. I would use that carrier pigeon to fucking send my inquiry to Google headquarters. Okay? Because these people do not have a way to contact them. Holy shit. So I'm being a very annoying consumer. I'm being a very annoying individual on Twitter. I'm tagging them every day on my tweet, DMing them every single day until this shit gets resolved. So, but that's that. So, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna go ahead and rate somebody though, so if you guys can stick around for that. Let me see who's streaming. A lot of people are playing Pragmata, and I don't want to be spoiled. Everybody's playing Pragmata. Queso is playing Horsey game though. Let's go. You know, a part of me wants to raid Queso because he's playing the Horsey game. I know he doesn't need my raid, obviously, but you know what? I'm gonna raid Queso for the first time. I have never done this, so I'm kind of nervous. He has 50k people watching. It's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna raid Queso. He's playing the Horsey game! Remember when I played that game? He got some fucked up looking horses though. In a good way. Fucked up in a good way. But yeah, so I will see you guys on Sunday. I will keep you guys updated via, once again, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky. Those are like 3 active social media for now. So I'll let you guys know what time I'm streaming and everything. I'll probably stream during the same hours I usually do. But yeah, I think that's all I need to say for now. But wish me good luck, guys, chat, with me getting back my Gmail account back, and my Discord account back, and my server back. Please, I need all the luck from you guys. Please send that my way. We can use everything in this house right now. So yeah, I will see you guys on Sunday, the day after tomorrow, okay? I'll let you guys know how my navel piercing goes too, my belly button pierce that I'm getting tomorrow. So, all right, have a good night. Stay safe. Don't do anything stupid like me. Have a good night.